Welcome, everybody, to Equine Edge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever, and we continue with the Golden Hour series from Santa Anita Park and Golden Gate Fields. If you're not familiar with the Golden Hour Pick 4 and Daily Double, it's a 15% takeout, and it's all done in about 45 minutes, starting in the 8th race at Santa Anita Park, then going to the 8th race over at Golden Gate Fields, coming back to race number 9, where the Golden Hour Daily Double starts, and finishing off at Golden Gate Fields, race number 9. So actually, race number 9 at Santa Anita starts the Golden Hour, and then finishes off at Golden Gate, which I believe 9 races as well. Yes, so 9 races both. How are you, everybody? It's good to be with you. And I've done no handicapping. I'm not going to lie. I've been crazy busy working on the site. You're looking at my staging. You're looking at Equine Edge's staging site, in which I work with Moxham. I work with Brad, working with the team. And we are constantly working on improving the site. We're going to do what we're calling a relaunch here in about a month and a half. You're going to be happy. We're going to have mobile Handy View, which is our past performances. You're going to have PDF for Handy View, so you'll be able to print them out if you want to go to the track, or you just like looking at them that way. What else? You're going to have Ticket Book. So we're going to be able to save all your tickets and then monitor and see how you're doing. For those of us guys that put in our tickets and then we go do the honeydews, or we got to go shopping with our wives or girlfriends, we'll be able to look at your mobile, and you'll be able to monitor how you're doing on your Alive tickets. Nadia, how are you? Jeff, hello to you. Van, Wes is in the house. Jen, what up, Jen? Good to see you, Jen. Chuck, Curtis, Alan, Oscar, Buenas tardes. Oscar, how are you? Juice in the house. Jared. All right, good to see you guys. Scott as well, Kevin, Michael, D. And thank you for being with us today. Mark, hello to you. Yeah, let's go. Ready to go. We're going to do a pick 5 here. You're going to see a lot of little things different than what you have. Don't let it scare you. Oh, thank you, Chuck. Yeah, I was on with Bobby Newman yesterday on satellite radio. Delroy, hello, Brian, Martin. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that, and hopefully I'll be on more often. So I'm so looking forward. I'm so pumped about Equine Edge right now. I can't even tell you. Good stuff going on with Equine Edge. Big shout out to my team, to Brad, to Alexis, and to Anna, and to Moxham, and Ruben, and who am I missing? It's so Riley. Big shout out to Riley as well, doing a great job, and couldn't be happier. So we are going to build something that will be generational here. I believe that we're going to change horse racing, at least on this side. There's a lot that has to happen on other sides, but this is one of the things that needed to change in horse racing. If you're not familiar with Equine Edge, I will tell you a quick example, and that is you've got statistics. That's what we kind of grew up with, right? The past performances, and you have to think about those statistics, and you've got to do something with them. You've got to form them into something. And whereas we have metrics, mostly metrics, in which the algorithms take those statistics and turn them into metrics. Now, they all look at different things. We have 32 different algorithms on our website, all looking at different things. The genetic strength rating, GSR, looks at breeding. The pace is amazing, and it's I know it's the best pace number in all of horse racing, and that tells you who's going to be in the lead or in second at the first call. You got the win percentages, which hit 36% of the time, the Equine Edge morning line, the strength of race, which everything is about class and pace. That's why those two things are next to each other. You've got Equine Edge picks. Those are algorithms. And then you got Equine Edge long shot. That's another algorithm. We've got 10 algorithms on the ticket generator. We've got 10 more long shot algorithms that you can see on the dashboard. If you click on here, it'll take you to dashboard. You can see hot trainers, hot jockeys. We look at hot jockeys right now. Joe Dominguez is hitting at 43% the last 16 races. Hot tracks, which tracks are hot? Belmont's hot. Delaware's hot. Louisiana Downs is hot. Lone Star not bad at 38%. If you click on the question mark, we've got them all over the website, and we've got more coming, and they're going to tell you specifically what each thing is. In fact, we're adding, if you'll see here, you'll see some really cool stuff that we've added here. You're going to see some eyes, but we're going to put some circles around them. And when you click on them, like if you click here on the EE metrics, it'll tell you what they are. SOR specifically. And we're adding this, we're adding Spanish to this. So there's going to be a little toggle on there when you click on this, and you'll be able to read that in Spanish. So that's coming. as well. Racing from overseas is going to be coming. We're going to start with Australia by the end of the year. That's coming. Got a lot more as well too. So if you want to subscribe to our YouTube channel, please do so. You'll at least get notifications on shows and other things. I'm going to be doing a lot of videos. We're going to do a course coming up soon. We've hired a few more developers as well, so we can move even faster. So you're going to start seeing a lot of the new stuff going faster and faster and faster. So Cindy, Patrick, what's up? Angela in the house. Hey, Christy. So you can tell I'm on one right now. I got to take something just to relax me a little bit, but I'm just so happy with this team and the things we're doing right now. It's so innovative, the things that we're bringing to horse racing. So to those of you that are customers and loyal to us and part of the community, thank you. We really appreciate you. So, okay, let's look at a pick 5. So click on this and we're going to do $80 pick 5. We'll click on that. I've got my coffee and what's up? Okay, so you got to pronounce that. C. Taylor. I want to give you all the, I don't know how to pronounce that. So you got to help me out with that. The Stronach 5 stopped. They just, I think they just stopped doing it. We got the golden hour though, for sure. But good to have you here on this channel though. We appreciate that. Juan, what's going on? You're loving EE? Right on. Well, we love having you as well. Okay. So essentially the way the ticket generator works with these 10 algorithms is it's using a lot of horses in here. You can see that the system is going to struggle. One reason why is the top win percentage is only 16%. I mean, that's brutal. So you have to really count on some of the other metrics, like the pace. You can see that 12% is not a bad win percentage with the 2-horse or the 7-horse when the top win percentage is only 16%. A wide open race. We see that in the Equine Edge morning line, 5-1 is the lowest, and there's 3 horses with 5-1. 4. Holy crap, right? So you can see this is a really tough race. So now you would have a decision to make. You can look at the GSR. Does that teach you anything? I don't know. Not really. Some people say, well, how do I know the pace for horses that come from behind? Well, if you've got a lower pace like the 9, I can tell you the 9 is going to come from behind. It's got a decent win percentage. The Equine Edge morning line is 5-1. It's the Equine Edge second pick. It's going to come from behind. The negative, 5 tries going 8 furlongs on the turf. Horses 0 for 5 with 1 second place finish. Okay. It is the EE morning line. What's up from Australia, Jonesy? Hello. C. Taylor. All right. C. Taylor in the house. Well, we're happy to have you. Okay. Now what we can do, right? We can adjust it. We can say, well, I don't like a horse that's 0 for 5. You can, there's the Equine Edge morning line on the 4-horse. It's not an Equine Edge long shot. It's only 4%. I mean, when the top win percentage is only 16%, I don't know that I would leave a horse like that out, to be honest with you. But I can tell you the last few races, you can see by the handy view, which is our version of past performances. I mean, this horse's form is not too bueno, right? So it's a really tough call. But if you eliminate a horse, you can go something like this. The 8's dead on the board, so maybe we go like this. We click on the toolbar, go like this. We eliminate the 8. Maybe for that reason, just because it's not getting bet. 4 is not getting bet, but the system's not using it. Then you can lock the race, and right now it's going to take the 8 out. See? And what it's going to do based on your budget, it's going to add other horses. So what we're hoping to see, you got a horse like these 2, we'll use those 2, because this one has such a high pace number and it's 32%. Yeah, this one's 3 to 5, 50%, but I think we got to be careful there. Okay, just want to make sure I don't miss the race. We got 2 minutes before the opener at Santa Anita. We're looking at a pick 5 right now. Colin, what's up? I'm ready. Jotham, I'm ready to make some money today. Cindy, you better come with your picks today. Always going to count on you to give us some good picks. We could take this 1 horse, but it is on the rail. Not that might not matter. Aloha Kitten. And go, okay, so the way I would look at this horse is go, look, the last time this horse had a good win percentage, it was 29%. Going 8 furlongs on the turf. This is 8 furlongs on the turf at Santa Anita. This is Santa Anita. And the GSR was 70. Of course, it's 70. The SOR was 56. This is 58. So it's a similar group. And This horse is jumping from a 4% last time, which means that look what it's been facing. It was 5% and 4%. It faced an 80 SOR. Well, come on. I mean, that's a grade 3 race. First of all, I don't see sometimes grade 1 races that are 80 on the SOR. So that was an extremely crazy tough grade 3 race in the Las Flores. So then it faced a 60 group. It was only 4%, but it lost by 4 lengths. Now it's jumping up to 32%.
Joining us for
so possibly,
Anita on a rather
hold on, let me
Saturday.
mute real quick. We got only 1 minute, so we're gonna have to be quick here. But my point is that we might need to just go. We got to take a chance, and we have to single a horse. Why not? I mean, there's worse horses there. A horse jumping up to 32%. So we single it. Now we're forcing the system to single that horse. Now it's spreading elsewhere, except in the first leg, because we locked it. So it can't add a horse there once we lock it. Okay, so that's going to be, then you have this 8 horse. I have a note on this horse. I think this horse looks like a major player. It's a first-time starter. And this horse, I mean, look at this, 86, 46%. Look at this one horse. This one horse is 21%. Might be a horse we have to add, though the system's using it. But then you have this horse that's 7-5 in the Equine Edge morning line, the 2 horse. It's facing the boys first time, and then maybe we have to add this horse, possibly. Or maybe we go with the 46% horse. The thing about, what's up, Caesar? The thing about this is, I'm always saying it's subjective. So each of us has to make our own decision. I would think that one of these 4 horses is going to win. I would think that's going to happen. I will tell you this. You got a horse that's running second time. We know what's been happening here. And so you might want to add the Equine Edge long shot. Second time starters will get you every single time. So we got the race covered with this. That's for sure. And this would be my ticket. $70 play. I would take a risk here. This is where I'd take the risk. You could lose in this race to the 2 horse who might go straight to the lead and never look back. But I think would try something like this. So this is the recommended ticket from me. They're loading in the gate. Thank you, Van. I can always count on you for that. All right, so that's the ticket I'm recommending. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9 with 1, 5 with 1 with 1, 2, 3, 7, 8 with 4, 7. All right, let's get out to the race. Frank Miramonte. This is the opener from Santa Anita Park.
Lone Scout. Midnight Joe Star and the Slam Dunk colors will be the last one to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. Smooth start. Cane Creek Road, one fast bro, came away well. In between them, Nerves of Steel is prominent. Constitution of Fair flashes his speed and comes through to take second, although the pace appears to be extremely moderate early on. Clayton Delaney on the outside. And then comes Big Talker in mid-pack, joined by Midnight Joe Star. One from the outside is Lone Scout, 7 lengths off the lead, and Shadow Sphinx at the back of the field. It's Cane Creek Road leading the way by just about a length. Constitution of Fair second, 3 in front of Nerves of Steel, 1 fast bro, Midnight Joe Star on the outside.
Horse is well within himself. This is a really not a fast pace whatsoever. You can see the jockey on the 2 standing up, the jockey on the 4 standing, but we don't have the 4. So we left out, I believe, the only 2 horses that we've left out are the 4 and the 8. But the 2 is running beautifully, I can tell you that.
Midnight Joe Star and 1 fast bro are right together. So are Big Talker and Clayton Delaney.
I don't like the way the 4 is running right now.
And Lone Scout has to go wide. It's Cane Creek Road,
which is good for us.
Throughout. Constitution of Fair still 3/4.
The jockey on the 8, you see the jockey kind of grabbing the 8. I don't know if he's trying to teach the 8 something. I don't know what's going on, but he's like, you might want to watch that 8 next time out. But look at the jockey on the 8 in the back. He's not asking this horse.
Here comes Shadow Sphinx out of the pack, though, and Shadow
Here comes the 1, the 9 on the outside, but the 1's got the measure for sure.
Takes command late. Midnight Joe Star trying into the wire. It's Shadow Sphinx to win it.
193.
Midnight Joe Star was second.
What kind of odds did we get?
Finished third. Then it was Cane Creek Road.
Favorite.
A photo for 5th.
God, you hate that. That's the worst. When you have to spread in a race and the favorite, the betting favorite ends up winning the race. What a tough race. I can tell you, not very often you're going to see a top win percentage only being 16%, right? But
it's a photo finish.
The-
Running
the-
time 136.
the good part, I will just say this though. The okay part about this is most likely everybody had to spread, right? So you can still get a decent price. Right? So what is my angle to picking a horse? Oh my God. You'll have to, what you should do, Taylor, I'm just going to call you Taylor, but what you should do is join one of my coaching classes on Thursdays. We had 9 people in the coaching class. We'll take up to 15 on a class, but I can tell you, it was such a great class because we had some new people. It's so important to take these coaching classes. So if you're new, I can't stress enough. And even if you're not, you'll learn so much because we look at live races like this, but it slows way down. I can answer questions a lot more. There's so many different angles, Taylor, and every race is different. Like this one was wide open. And it also depends on how you want to bet. Do you want to bet a win bet? Do you want to play an exacta, a trifecta, or do you want to play a horizontal bet, a multi-race? So there's a lot of different, there's no way to answer that question, unfortunately. What's up, Bill? All right. So we've got Golden Gate Fields race number 1 coming up. And we're going to do a pick 5 there as well. So first thing I want to do is look at the single that it's using. And it's singling a 77% horse that's the fastest horse in the race, who's been in the money in all 4 tries, 2 wins, 1 second, and 1/3. Okay. It's got the top GSR. It's got the top SOR. So GSR, if you're new, it stands for genetic strength rating, and it looks back 3 generations of family and creates a number. And SOR stands for strength of race, which is basically a class figure. It's our class figure, and it tells you how strong the field is. That in this case, it's telling you that this horse in 4 tries, going 5 furlongs on the turf, this is the record that the horse has, and this is the strength of race that the horse has faced. So it's faced the best competition and has the best record. Okay, that's what that means. This SOR is strength of race in general. It's not specific to conditions or distance, or it's not that. It's just overall what it's faced. Now you have to remember about and then the top one is same race SOR. So that's the field today. So you can compare these numbers. So you can see basically that the 4s at this surface and distance has faced an average of 68 SOR and done very well. And today it's a 62 group. So essentially the horse is facing easier. But you have to remember that the SOR has nothing to do, if you look at the eye in the information box, it has nothing to do with how a horse performed. None of them do. Only who they have faced, or today, on the top, who the competition is, okay? The 4-horse City Bluegrass also, the Equine Edge morning line, 1-5. So I think, the system is singling that horse, and I think it's a good single. Okay, this is crazy. So you have a horse that's 42%, top Equine Edge pick, 96 on the pace. Next closest is 40. It's 56 points higher. So the only thing I want to do, what's up, Jay? Thank you, Jay. So this hypersonic, all we want to do is make sure it's not a proven loser. And it kind of is. But it's got a very good record on the synthetic. Refresh this real quickly. I just think the 6-horse, it's got such a pace advantage. It's jumping from 17% to 42%. But I will say this. Let me just tell you this. Clearly, this horse needs the lead. Okay. Now, you guys don't have this yet, but one day you will. But we can go over here. We're going to click on this because it's the same conditions. We're going to click on this link. This is what we're going to call HandiView Plus. So it's something I'm testing. So you can see last time out, Hypersonic had a 93. Okay. And the next closest was 67. There was a lot more speed in that race facing similar horses, and it got second to the 3-horse, who the thing about this is, so this horse did have a lead and ended up stopping. Same conditions, has a way higher win percentage this time, way bigger pace advantage, likely going to be your winner. So you're going to force the system now, right? So we're going to click on the toolbar, click on this like this, lock the race. Now we're forcing the system to only use the 6-horse in this race. We've already done that in here, okay? And now what we're going to do is we're going to regenerate, and based on this $80 budget, you're going to see it's going to add horses all around these 2 singles. And this is what's going to happen. Nope, we're just kind of getting going, Tony. You didn't miss a thing. Big shout out to Mike. One of the best handicappers you're going to find, for sure. So there you go. It added this. Now what I want to do, you could continue to handicap and make this ticket. So look it's using it all in here, which we need to, unless for some reason you see something, and we'll look at a vertical bet, but it's using it all. And then in here, so look for a $36 bet, this is the ticket. I just don't think the ticket gets any better. These 2 horses look like singles. So that's the ticket. You could play smaller. You can see Cindy's ticket right here. So you're going to see me keep on refreshing a little bit because we're making some changes to staging, and I want to see if any of these changes have come through. What I'm specifically looking at right now is you can see this horse was second last time out by 4.5 lengths, and we're fixing that because it doesn't read very well. So we're constantly working on staging. So you can see a lot of the changes that are different than what you're looking at already. You can see the jockey and win and pounds. You can see that's pretty clean. We moved it and switched places with the treble and level, which is right here. So this toggle, and we've changed the font and the sizes all over, font style as well. So you got the ticket. You guys saw that 2 through 5. It's a $36 play. We're going to do a vertical here, but I'll put this up one more time for you. There you go. 2, 3, 4, 5 with 4 with 6 with 1, 2, 6 with 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7. If you wanted to, just to be safe, because it's not like this is the worst win percentage in the world, and this horse has only raced 4 times, you could add the 3. In fact, you know what? We're going to do that. We're going to do that. We're going to add the 3. If that 3 beats us, we're going to kill ourselves. Okay, so it took off the 5 here. We're not going to let it do that either. And we're going to use those horses. What about this 4-horse? 1%, 40% down, 40 down up to a 50, 11% down to 1. I can't see it. So we've locked all the races. It should be a $48 ticket. There we go. So that's the ticket I'm going to recommend. I think that's a pretty nice ticket, in fact. Okay. Isn't it amazing, right? You remember that, Jay, in the beginning? Yeah, we just hired a couple of developers as well, and new graphic people. We're making a lot of changes right now. We've just added 2 developers, 1 graphic artist. Yeah, thank you for that, Jay. I really appreciate that. We're about to move a lot faster. Oh, okay, so I did put this note here. I think that's important to note. I put the one horse as the horse to beat. So I looked at this race and I really liked this race. This horse. So this is why. If you look two back, this horse was 16-1 against a 68 SOR group. Then last time out was against a 56 SOR group. And now this horse is facing a 50 group. I mean, this horse is facing way easier. And if you look at the last race, it broke from the rail and broke last and still only lost by 5 lengths. It was fractious, broke in the air. If you look at this horse on the track and it looks good and it's relaxed, bet it. But it does draw the rail again. It does. But this horse does have more speed. 3's going to the lead. 3's for sure going to the lead. But maybe the one can sit. The one's got more class. I think what can happen is that the one horse is going to sit right outside of the 3. So you could do right now, well, what you could do, well, when that race comes up, when race 2 comes up, you could do a 4-6-1 trifecta, or pick 3, excuse me. You could do that very easily. All right, so they're at the gate. Oh, thank you, Caesar. That's very kind of you.
Runners facing up to the gate for the first race.
That's going to happen, Cindy. It won't happen on this next release, but yes, for sure. We will definitely have that.
Singer and the blue jacket.
Definitely. We're also going to add right here. You're going to see it's going to be information on any horse that was claimed. So you'll have that.
Shooter, even money. Your current favorite in number 5, Mergy Troyd, the longest shot in the race. She's about to come and take her spot in the starting blocks. 9 races today, ladies and gentlemen, and we kick things off with a filly and mare sprint here. Still working with Mergy Troyd.
All right, so we got everybody here. We're just looking for the longest shot.
We're off and running at Golden Gate Fields. Pulpit Singer gets the first call of the afternoon. Mergy Troyd out alertly with her, and those two are together. Mergy Troyd strides to a clear lead, and the long shot's on top, leads by a length and a half.
Pulpit we would love this 5 to win, wouldn't we?
Now being swarmed on both sides. Clotchard Street to the inside of her, and Oyster Shooter is 3 deep with a half mile to go. It's Mergy Troyd paving the way.
I don't see the 2 winning this race at 5-2 because this horse broke very slow and then rushed up, and it's mired on the rail. It'd have to be much the best. So it's really more about the 3's struggling. It's going to be, the 2's got more horse than the 4. It's going to be between the 5 and the 2, I think, unless the 5 just stops. Come on, 5. And the 2 broke slow, so, and really, oh, come on, 5. All the way. Come on, don't give up. Come on, girl. Hold up. Don't let this even money shot beat you. Come on. Hold up. Hold up. Ah!
And it was very tight for a 4.
Hey, Drew.
That was a great race.
That was a good race. Good call by Matt Dinnerman. Gosh, darn it. I think the 2 got it. I think the 2-4-5 is the way it came in. God, that was so close. You don't even know the difference right there. The difference in a horse like that winning in your multi-race bets are huge, especially when you have 3 big favorites like that. Even money 9-5, and that was really close between the 4 and the 3. Let's see. We'll look together here. Easy.
Photo in the open.
Easy money. Easy money for the 3 horse, for the 2 horse.
On the photo finish results have been posted.
Yeah, right. It did, didn't it? And at the end, how's it go? You some bitch. Doggone it. Jeff, you just showed your age right there. I say stuff like that all the time. Doggone it. Clockard Street. Cristobal Herrera giving the horse a good ride. 5 horse had to settle for 3rd. And your even money favorite, Oyster Shooter, second. Doggone it, you whippersnapper. All right. They're in the saddling barn right now, getting ready over at Santa Anita for the second, 13 minutes before the race. Let's see what else we've got. I had a... Yeah, I thought so too. Cricket me another beer. What's up, Russ? Can the GSR ever change if a horse starts to perform better? The GSR can change if the actual horse can affect it as well, but it's not like that. It doesn't work like that, but it's a good question. Russ, the way it works is if anybody in the family is running and things are changing, then the GSR is very dynamic. All the algorithms are dynamic, in fact. Anytime, Russ, of course. All right, Santa Anita Park. Let's see, race number 2. Let's take a look. All right, let's start playing some verticals. There's only 4 horses in here, though. Do we want to play a pick 4? Yeah, don't forget, we've got the Golden Hour, which starts in race number 8 at Santa Anita Park. And by the way, we make it very easy to play the Golden Hour. All you have to do is go to the race picker is what we call it, and you click on Golden Hour Wagers, just like a track, right? So, and you can click on Golden Hour Wagers, click on 1, and then you can see it's a $1 denomination. That's the only choice you have. You can click on other and do bigger, and then so you probably maybe do like $100 ticket, since if that would be the same as if you played a $50 ticket. Okay, and you can see this is the recommendation. But what's cool about it is watch as we go to different legs. You can use this down here, or you can use here the race picker, and then look. So it starts in race number 8 at Santa Anita Park. This is what makes this so unique. Then it goes to Golden Gate race number 8, then back to Santa Anita, and then finishes off at Golden Gate Fields. What makes it really sweet is, first of all, it's only a 15% takeout, but this all happens in like 45 to 50 minutes. And so you don't have to wait, 2 hours to finish up your horizontal ticket. So this is really cool. That's insane. Very few people can do that, Jen. You're handicapping there. You probably just picked the number 8, didn't you? I know how you are. All right. So, and what we'll do along the journey today is we'll start handicapping a little bit of these races, since I didn't handicap. So we'll start doing that. Hey, Bill. It is. I'm really glad you brought this up. Okay, so we'll get back to this, because I think, to Bill's point, yes, there is. Good question. Okay, we're going to come back to the Golden Hour, but you can see how easy it is to play the Golden Hour. If you like that wager, and I don't know why you wouldn't, the pools are growing, and they're anywhere from $200,000 to $300,000, and it's a 15% takeout, and on Equine Edge, it's really easy to play. But I want to take you, let's see here, to today's races over at tonight at Los Alamitos. Okay, they've got 10 races going on. So I don't know, Sanford. You're asking me what the weighting differences are. All I can tell you is that the system is looking at 3 generations of the entire family. I don't know specifically what kind of weighting it's looking at, what specifically it gives more credit to than the other. There's no way to know that. The new AIs now, it's almost like you're writing code. Like, it's not like, okay, I want you to look at which horse is faster or which horse. It's more like you're writing a sentence and then it takes that and then it just goes on its own journey. It's crazy. The new algorithms are pretty insane. So I couldn't answer that question, but I do want to show you what to look for at Los Alamitos, and maybe we can go back to last week's races. Let me see if there's any examples. So let's go. And I'm looking at this for the first time, but let's look at pace. Oh, there you go. First one. So the pace number was not created for quarter horses necessarily, but it's worked out pretty good. And here's what I've seen. If you take some of the faster pace numbers or the higher pace numbers, they're crushing, absolutely killing it. But you still have to use the other metrics, right? So look what we have here. We got the highest GSR, the second highest GSR in the 8. And then look at even the 2 horse was 28%. You can take the win percentages or whatever, but the 8 horse wins the race. Again, I'm looking at this for the first time. So then you have the 8 here that had a 74 number. Okay, so that's in 41%. So that horse won. So you could have gotten by just with the top pace numbers. Here's another one. Top pace number wins the race. Top pace number wins the race, pays $12.20. The 7 horse got second, and that was the second top pace number. So there you go. All right. Here, I would have been all over the 8, but it had a top win percentage and a high pace number. I don't know. It could have broke bad for all I know, but the horse didn't run good. Once you got past that horse, it looked like a wide open race. The other thing you would want to be a little bit conservative on is the Equine Edge Morning Line didn't love the horse. It really didn't love any horse in this race. So it was telling you right there, it's doing its job saying, hey, this race is going to possibly be wide open, right? So we sort here. The 7 horse is the second top pace number by 1%, plus it's 55% to win, top Equine Edge pick. So you can just see, you can utilize, look at this top pace number again, wins the race, 27% horse. So you got a top win percentage, second Equine Edge pick, a really good GSR, and top pace number. There you go. Like, it's really good. Okay, the 8 horse at a 60, not bad, 9%. You can see it looks like a wide open race on the win percentages. Let's see if we can find this 8 anywhere else. So it looks like just a wide open race. Third top. I would, from what I've seen, one of the top 3 pace numbers is probably winning about 80% of the time, it seems like to me, in quarter horse races. There you go. It's another one. So, and look, you could find the 5 horse here as well, because, and it got second. This Exacta paid $16.20 for $1. Right? So you could have keyed this 7 horsey very easily. 9 to 5 Equine Edge Morning Line, getting bet, top win percentage, top Equine Edge pick. And then you take the 5 horse that's, you could have taken that horse as well. And even the 3 horse, to be honest, I would have liked the 3. It ended up getting 4th, but I kind of would have liked the 3 at 13%. But look, you could have taken the 7 horse and keyed it to both the 8, 3, 5 as an example, right? 3, 5, 8. And so your $3 Exacta would have got you $16.20. So stuff like that. I hosted the quarters for, I want to say, about 2 years. 2 years. It was, what a great experience for me. I really appreciate the experience TVG gave me. They really did. It helped me tremendously to do, even doing this show, and I've got a lot of friends at TVG still. All right. See, so there you go. The SOR spread, people have asked me about the spread. We've never really run the numbers to see the spread. We'll do statistics eventually, but the system, you just have to kind of look at that and kind of figure that one out, Bill. If you got a really good SOR, I mean, for me, it just depends. I don't use one metric by itself. Thank you, Jay. Thank you very much. I don't use one metric alone. I'm looking to see 2, 3. The more metrics that line up that say, hey, this horse might run good. And by the way, that doesn't mean it's the top metric. What if you have a horse that's got like the second top GSR, second top pace number, second top SOR? That horse is a legitimate horse, and you could get 15-1 on a horse like that or more. So watch for those. Don't just look for top numbers, okay? I hope that helped. All right, let's get to Santa Anita. That bought me some time. Thank you, guys. So we are working on everything updated, Martin. This is a process. We started this process about 3 months ago, and we've made dramatic improvements, stuff that you probably don't even see. And the goal is that even the minute the information comes into us, we want it to change every single metric. Races off turf, on dirt, every metric should change immediately. It doesn't always do that right now. So be careful and watch for that. But we're getting better, and we still probably have another 3 months before we're like got it perfect. But it is something that's constantly being worked on. I can promise you that. It's not a day goes by that I don't talk about it with our developers, not one. This horse has been the favorite in every single race. It's now 50%. Last time it was 51%. It's likely to run a good race. This horse needs the lead. So what I like to do is look at the SOR, and you can see that the 5 horse will probably be in second because there's some speed in here. There's an old saying, there's an old saying that speed kills speed. So when you look at a horse like the 5 horse, it can rate. And it's got class, and it's going to get a perfect trip. But this horse needs a lead, and it's not getting it. So, and this horse seems to need the lead. So for me, it's chalk. It's all chalk here. Can the one's going to kill the speed of the 2 and the 4 and the 5, depending on how close the pace is. I'm seeing that this race is between the 1 and 5. That's it. That's it. I look at this 5 horse. It's 2 for 2 at the surface and distance against 67 average SOR, whereas the 1 is 1 for 1, but only a 60. I'm going to say 5 is going to beat the 1. I think the Equine Edge picks have it cold. 5-1, ice cold exacta. All right, let's get out to the race. And Frank Marimani has your call for race number 2. Good luck, everybody.
It's post time. Dance to the music. Becca Taylor. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Desert Stormer, and Becca Taylor bounces out quickly. Here's Dance to the Music, flashing that zip, and these two square off at once. Just behind them, Samurai Charm is in third, and Dynasty.
Remember, I was telling you that the 5 is going to be closer to the pace. The reason for that is because, and that's going to kill the 2 and the 4 that I don't believe can rate very well. You can see the 2 clearly is having a rough time. 4 seems to be running well within himself, but the 5 in that post position, and then with that 69 SOR, that means it's been facing tougher horses, and that class will move the horse up in pace. And it's the reason why we put the pace number right next to the SOR, or vice versa, however you want to put it. But I mean, it's a 2-horse race.
In front of Samurai Charm and Dynasty of Her Own, they turn for home. Becca Taylor, narrow lead. Dance to the music on the inside, comes right back, reclaims the lead with a furlong left to go. Becca Taylor, Dance to the music. Becca Taylor back in front, and Becca Taylor now starts to pull away.
You should put a note on the 1. The 1 ran huge. If you think about this, the 5 was pressing the entire time and had a perfect trip on the outside, right? And has class. And the thing is when you see this horse next time, the 1, you won't, and this is only the 5th race, you won't see this on the paper. You won't see it. You won't know that. So you must put a note on this horse was on the rail getting pressed by the big favorite. Okay. Talented. That's it. And safe. Boom. Done. You got me. Your guess is as good as mine, Jeff. All right. Hold on here. All right. So Jay asked this question. Okay. So okay, so I refreshed. You can see you can see what it looked like. I don't know if you guys remember what this looked like before, but he changed the running lines to make them look way cleaner and easier to read. You see that? So good stuff. Oh, man. So it just depends on the race, right, Jay? So if you have first-time starter, I want to know what the win percentage is, and I want to know what the GSR is. If you have a horse doing something for the first time, I have to know what the GSR is. Have to. Right? Have to know. But again, it really comes down to each race, and because they're all different. You know what's so great about the SOR? Okay, so what's up, boss? So for those of you that are kind of new watching this or tuning in, when you look at past performances and you see the horses that finished in first, second, and third on your past performances, have you ever asked yourself what those do for you? So let's just say you're judging a couple of horses and both of them ran in 32,000 maiden claimers. Do you think each of those maiden claimers is the exact same competition? It's not. I can tell you that each one's different. You could have a bunch of droppers in one of them. This is why the SOR is so important. And it shows you right here. It shows you how strong the field is that the horse is facing. Right? You know, the other note I'm going to put in this horse is needs a lead. I believe it does. Can I block? I try. It doesn't work. I try to block them. Believe me, Mark. Every time it comes up, I have to click on the chat and have to click block or put in timeout, and I do that every time, and they keep on coming back. So sorry for that, but it's completely out of my control. Tom, I see you everywhere. All over VIP, Facebook, everywhere. I hope you're getting better and you're learning and you're starting to pick it up. Trolls suck. They do suck. All right, this is the Golden Hour show. Well, Equine Edge Live is the name of the show, but this is the Golden Hour series that we're covering in part because, not in part, but because of the Stronach Group, because of Tyler and Andrew, and their ability to give us the chance to show live streaming. Have you ever watched an online show like this that shows live streaming? They don't have the approval to do that. So that's pretty cool that we're able to have these types of shows because of that. We get that same approval from the group at Woodbine, so they're very generous, and there's a few others. So we definitely want to, to support those. It takes some time. It takes some time, Tom. It takes some time. But I can only explain it to you this way, Tom. The only thing I'll say, big shout out. Thank you. Thank you very much, Joe. By the way, hello, Joe. One of the good guys, by the way. I spent a lot of time with Joe, a few times with Joe at Del Mar, and I'm just a big fan of Joe's. Class act person. Tom, look, do you feel more comfortable looking at statistics, right? You think about it, can you win 36% of the time and pick a winner? You don't have to do any handicapping whatsoever, and you can get that on our site if you only wanted to play that, right? If I said to you, go look at all the breeding material you want, and you tell me who's most likely to win first time on turf, could you be better than the GSR is in a simple number from 1 to 100? But can you be better than the GSR? The answer is absolutely not. None of us could. So if you want to look at statistics to do your handicapping, first of all, you're taking hours to do that. Second of all, you're competing now with what's going to be the norm. I can promise you, Equine Edge is just the beginning. Everybody's going to change to this, and because it takes a lot more time, and there's no way any of us are going to be more accurate than the algorithms. We don't have that ability, and our cognitive load is just off the chain. And have you ever looked at it this way? Use statistics to handicap. Have you ever noticed by the time you get to bet, you're fried? Your brain is absolutely fried. And how many times do you say, I had that horse, but yet you bet it wrong? We all can probably agree on that, right? That's the point. So you have to learn now just how to handicap with metrics, but you have to trust in the numbers. That doesn't mean you see a 77% horse and you just bet it to win. You can. I mean, it's going to win 77% of the time. But maybe what you have to remember is none of these algorithms are looking at pace other than the pace number. So one of the things that I always try to do is beat big favorites. But it's going to be hard to beat a favorite like this because it's not only the class of the race, it's not only 1 to 5 on the Equine Edge morning line, it's not only 77% to win, it's not only the top Equine Edge pick, but it's the fastest horse in the race. But let's just say there was 2 or 3 other horses that were faster than this horse, and this horse couldn't rate. You try to beat a horse like that every time. But in this case, situation, the 4 is just going to be really tough to beat. We talked about possibly doing this as well. Watch this. You could do this. I heard about that, Curtis. No, but Thomas, I don't think you're doing that at all. I'm just trying to give you a different way of looking at the numbers. Hey, Lex. Nice hit, Jared. I heard about that. It was unbelievable, right? What did it go off at, like 60 to 1 or 70 to 1 or something crazy? Race 6 over at Penn. You might single this one. Let's just say you want to play a bigger ticket. Like you want to play it more times. Then if you did, I would recommend using this first time start of the 1. That would be my recommendation. Or you want to get crazy? Watch this. Don't be surprised if this doesn't come in straight. 4-6-1-1 over Golden Gate Fields. It's going to be probably chalky, but yeah, like 80 to 1. Holy crap. Well, let's go to Penn yesterday. Penn National race number 6. Let's check this out. Here's what's crazy. So many people, I know many of the Equine Edge customers, what they do is if they feel lazy, they just box the top 3 Equine Edge picks. So if you did that, you got back $382 for $2. $2 exact a box would be $12. So for $12, $382.60. I mean, this is not going to happen all the time, but I'm just saying, like, many people will just do exacta boxes. By the way, too, another thing to note, we now on, first of all, mobile's been completely redesigned. So when you see mobile coming up here in about a month and a half, you guys are going to be happy about that. We're also going to have PDF for HandyView, and also we're going to have HandyView on mobile. And it is so clean and so, because 70% of you are using mobile. I don't know if you guys knew that. It's crazy. Scotty long shot. It used to be now Equine Edge long shot, but it makes sense to me too, because people were confused as to why I was going against my own picks. I will say this though. The Equine Edge picks were designed, including the long shot, by the way. They were designed after the way I handicap, which is completely true. When I'm thinking what would happen is sometimes I would like change my mind or second guess things, or, you know, but these were designed after my picks, but sometimes I go away from them and then they beat me. So we changed it to Equine Edge picks. Thank you, Jen. Grade 2, Belmont Park, Equine Edge long shot, 8-1. You know what I noticed about the Equine Edge long shot? It goes in streaks. Have you noticed that? So, here's what's interesting. So look, it's not just the Equine Edge long shot. This is what's crazy. Look at this. This is a great example. It's the second top win percentage at 26%. It's got a 6-1 Equine Edge morning line, so it's complete value there. Are you kidding me? If you do 26% times 8, that's like 190, 185, something like that. You're looking to get 100 for value. And it's the Equine Edge long shot on top of it. Oh, and by the way, just for fun, it's the top GSR by 5 points. I mean, give me a break. And this is a horse that's a bet every single time. Every single time. And you have a new trainer who's a good trainer. Jockey-trainer combination is good. I mean, that's insane. This is the type of horse. Okay. So while I'm on one right now, look, there you go. Top 2 Equine Edge picks as well. So you could have covered those 3, $19.30 for a $6 bet. But here's the key to making a bunch of money. Here's the key. Single a horse like this. Have the cojones to single a horse like this. That's when you're going to make money. If you treat this horse like it's 4-5, because this is if I'm playing in the NHC or any tournament, this is the horse I'm using every time. And you guys probably don't know this, but we have many top tournament players that use Equine Edge now. What's up, Eric? Oh, you just had that? Nice, Eric. Nice going. No, and you know what? Jay's right. What Jay said there. It's not always easy. Oh, you did, Sanford? Nice. Nice going. We got a good group here today. I like the energy in the show today, by the way. So, but if you were to play a multi-race bet, okay, and you single a horse like this and then treat it as if it's a free square, if you want to know how you actually make money and go against the grain in these multi-race bets, horizontal bets in which we call them, that's the way you do it. You take I'll give you a short story, and this is the truth, and then we'll get out to Golden Gate Fields, which goes off in 4 minutes, race number 2. So it was about a year ago. There was a horse that was going up. It only raced 2 times, and it was going up from a 42 GSR to like a 81. It was going up that much, but the horse was 20-1 in the morning line. It was 9-1 in the Equine Edge morning line. I singled that horse in the pick 5. And I ended up, and then I spread and covered myself everywhere else. I'm like, if this horse wins, I'm for damn sure going to hit this pick 5. And I did for $48,000 on a $600 ticket. But I treated that horse. Oh, by the way, the horse lost and got second, and the horse that won got disqualified. So I got moved up to that $48,000. But I treated so I got a little bit lucky there, but I did treat that horse like it was 4-5. I'm like, there's no way I'm going to win that and then lose this ticket. And the other thing I did was I made sure I bet it to win in place. Show bets are a waste of time. I'm sorry, but anybody tells you to bet show bets is crazy. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields race number 2. So this is, in my mind, an ice cold exacta. I don't know what the payouts are right now, but I mean, clearly the 4 is a single. I'm not going to do a pick 4 right now because if I'm doing a pick 4, it's this. You could do a pick 4, and I'd recommend this. I think it's going to be these 4 horses. Again, my system's a little bit slow because the guys work on the test site all the time. So, but I'm so used to using the test site because it's better that it's hard for me to go back. You know what that's like, right? When you're using a better product or whatever the case is, there's a lot of examples I can give, like driving a nicer car and then going down to something less. It's very difficult to do. And so you guys are going to have what I'm using here in about a month and a half. I don't know. I've got some energy today. I think that we're making a lot of progress on the site, and we're adding to the team and adding a lot of really talented people on it, and it's pumping me up. 5 just scratched. Yep, there it is right there. Live odds gone. Thank you, Joel. Again, this is what I would do. I'm doing a daily double 4-6. I'm doing a pick 3 4-6-1-1, and then I'm doing a pick 4 4-6-1-1. So 4-6-1 pick 3 4-6 daily double, and in here I'm just doing an ice cold 4-1 exacta. That's it. I know you do. Yeah, it's just there's really, like, we've done all the math on everything I've run. Even place bets are such a loser. I can't even tell you. Like, you either bet it to win or you don't. But if you have a big long shot, I would cover it to place. But there's just no money. There's no money in place in show bets. Ice cold or die. That's right, Scotty. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields. This is a 4-1 ice cold exacta, right? I mean, let's look at, well, the 5 has been scratched, but I mean, there's nothing in the trifecta. If you wanted to, I don't even know if there is a trifecta in this race, but for me, it'd be the 5 horse. Or the 2 horse, excuse me. But 4-1. I mean, you could double your money. You could take a 1 to 9 shot here, and you could double your money with the 1. I don't think the 1's going to try to duel with the 4. If the jockey does that, should be shot.
And the red light is flashing.
He is a 5% jockey.
For race number 2, a field of
hopefully he'll be happy with second place. That's our hope. 4-1 is even money. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if it's a big time long shot that you really like to be in the money, then you can't just bet that horse to win and not place, because if it comes in second and it goes off at 20 to 1, you're going to kill yourself, right? So that's why I'm throwing a place bet in there. I mean, that's if you really, really like the horse. But you'll see the drop down from a win bet to a place bet, or to a payout, excuse me, is horrible. I mean, you get a horse that goes off at 10-1, right? Pays $22, and it'll pay $5 to place. It's just crazy. It's just not profitable. And then you take the show bet and forget about it. You're getting 220.
Sadie Bluegrass.
All right, let's see if we can get a 4-1 exacta.
Field class code. We're ready to go. And we're off. Sadie Bluegrass broke sharply and goes right to the lead. So Sadie Bluegrass is the leader.
Hopefully the jockey on the one's going to sit.
To try to press her early, gets through down on the inside and takes the lead. And Sadie Bluegrass concedes the lead right there. A neck off of her. They open up 2.5 on class code. Lions Lair at the back of the pack as they approach the forward turn run. It's Eye on Tiger as her blinkers in front. Sadie Bluegrass right there to hound her. The big favorite at 1-9 as she hits the forward turn. There's a gap of 2.5 to class code sent to log, and Lions Lair stays on the fence as they hit the quarter poles. Sadie Bluegrass breezes to the front, hasn't even been asked, and takes the lead away from Ion Tiger, trying to keep up in second. Lions Lair third, and then comes class code with a furlong to go. Sadie Bluegrass, this turf course here at Golden Gate Fields is just her own little playground, really, as she opens up on the competition. Just a paid workout for Sadie Bluegrass. Trots in. She could probably be entered in the third race and she wouldn't even be tired. Ion Tigers,
4-1-2.
Lions Lair third. Class code was fourth in the second.
All right. Even money. That's the way a 77% shot should win, right? Oh, we got our first booms of the day. All right. I'm liking it. Yeah, I mean, when you control all these metrics, this is what we're talking about. I mean, look, it went off at 1-9, but the Equine Edge morning line said 1-5. But you got a 1-5. First of all, how often do you see an Equine Edge morning line that's 1-5? Not very often. Then you have 77%. Then you see Equine Edge long shot. You see the top GSR, top SOR, good record at the surface and distance. You have to help you out. Yeah, you need to visualize that these are all different algorithms that are looking at different things that are all pointing towards the same horse. These are your free squares, possibly. The only other thing you have to do then is visualize how the horse is going to win. How's the pace going to play out? What's the horse's style? I can tell you. So what kind of horse are you looking for to single? Who's a key? Who's a free square? For me, it's never a horse that comes from far back, no matter what its win percentage is. And do you know why? It's not tactical. It doesn't have any speed. And that means it's at the mercy, most likely, of pace. I don't care if it wins or not. Horses that are tactical, that have a good post position, or horses that can get the lead and are fast and have all the other metrics lining up, those are the horses I'm looking for free squares, not a horse that comes from way back, that has a 4 or a 6 on the pace number, win or not. I'll use horses like that, but they're never going to be my singles. Because if you're tactical or you're the front runner, you're not relying on a pace. Make sense? How many times have we seen 3 horses have 80 and 90 pace numbers, but yet the jockeys grabbed the horses and didn't go fast, and the speed duel didn't materialize? How many times have we seen that? So it's very, very. I'm really teaching today, huh? I don't know what's going on with me. But anyways, be careful to single horses that come from way back. Okay, just be careful for that. Okay, just make sure. All right, let me refresh this. All right, we got Santa Anita Park, race number 3. So a lot of you will always ask, okay, what do you do with the GSR when you have a race like this where all the horses have ran multiple times at this surface and distance? Okay. So we're talking about 8 furlongs on the turf. If you look up here, 8 furlongs on the turf, right? Same thing. Well, now I'm looking at the SOR because I want to see, believe it or not, the SOR becomes more important to me than the GSR does in this situation. It really does. But I will tell you this too, though. You can utilize the GSR as a win percentage as well because the top GSR wins 25% of the time. So obviously not the 36% that the win percentages do, but it kind of does act like a GSR. So 1 in 4 of the top GSR horses are going to win. It's crazy. So now I look and I sort the SOR, which is strength of race, which is a class number, and this is telling us how these horses have each done at 8 furlongs on the turf and the competition. And by the way, it's even though like the 3 horses raced 7 times at the surface and distance, this number and this SOR are only looking at the last 5 because current class is all that matters. I don't care if how a horse ran a year ago means almost nothing to me. I'd say 95% of the time it means nothing. Current form is everything. Horses come in and out of current form. They do. Okay. So when I look at this, I look at a horse like the 4. Now, I've seen these horses win. I think we need to clarify this because maybe this horse's current form right now is really good. But 3 tries going 8 furlongs on the turf against an average of a 54 SOR, and it has 1 third place finish to show of it. If I had to throw out one horse in this entire field, believe it or not, it would be the 4, not the 5, who's 17-1 right now, and a 3% number. It would be the 4. Hey, Gary. Thank you, Guy. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with me. Okay, so look at that SOR. And you look at that in comparison to like the 3 horse. It's the Equine second pick. It's 24% to win. It's got a 59 SOR, and it's got to win 2 seconds and 1/3 in 7 tries. Right? Now, the reason I put the win percentages on the past performances for you guys is because I want you to be able to look and find some horses that are vulnerable favorites. This horse is kind of like the middle of the road. You see that? 10%, 16%, 14, 17, and it keeps on picking up minor checks. You see that? Now it's 24. It drops a little bit in SOR. Last time it stumbled, by the way, and barely lost second is what the trouble line says. So you have to consider that. This is a player. For sure, this is a player. The 5 is the Equine, even though it's only 3%. When you have a race that looks wide open on win percentages, you're going to get some horses that have lower numbers that you have to really consider. Like if a 3% horse is going to win, it's going to win in a race like this, and it's especially going to win if it's the Equine long shot. Well, that's what you're looking at. Now, I don't particularly like this horse, and not for the reasons you might think. I don't like it because it was the favorite 2 races in a row and wasn't even close. I always try to beat horses like that. I don't look at that, Tom. What you can do is if you click on Jockey Trainer, you can see what the win percentage is right here. It gives you the amount of samples. and it gives you what the jockey trainer combination is. That's all I look at. All right, you got a couple minutes before this, 3 minutes before race number 3 from Santa Anita Park. And this is, remember I had given you guys horses that I like, the one horse I like the best. This is why. I think this is what's going to happen. I like the equine edge picks here. I think what you're looking at is the 3 is going to get the lead, probably. And the 1's going to be sitting right behind it. And then there'll be a ways back to the 4. That's what I'm thinking. And they're not going to be going very fast. And I'm hoping that because the connections don't win very often with the 3, I'm hoping that the 1 can win. Because we had done an ice cold daily double. We had done a pick 3 and a pick 4, didn't we? I think so. I mean, it's chalky, but I think so. They're the top 2 SORs. Top 2 win percentages. Top 2 equine edge picks. Top 2 pace numbers. I mean, it makes a lot of sense that it'd be those 2 horses, right? You just have to worry about them going and doing a speed duel. Vasquez is pretty aggressive. He might, and he's on the rail, so he might send. We'll see. Kyle Frey's not very aggressive, so maybe Kyle will sit back. You can't ignore this 3 horse. But I'm hoping, we're hoping, all of us are hoping the 1 horse wins. And all right, they're about to get on the turf course. I think, I hope, I don't care what the 1 does. I just hope the 1 and 3 don't go too fast up front and duel with each other. I know it sounds crazy, but even though there's the pace numbers, the top pace numbers being 59 is very slow. But that's not what matters. Sometimes you'll see horses in the 90s, but they don't duel. So the jockeys play a big role in this. And so you could see that 1 and the 3 dueling. And so even though it wasn't a fast pace number, so that's where looking at the horse's style is important. Now, I know a lot of you don't even want to look at the past performances, and I get it. And I'm working on it. I just haven't thought of a good way to give you the visual here on RaceView yet of how these styles will play out, other than the accuracy of the pace number, which those of us that use this know how good it is. There's no betting fair value here at all. No betting. 32%, even if you were at 2-1, that's only 60%. You're looking to get to 100% or more for fair value. So there's no win bet here that makes sense. Even 18 times 3 doesn't make sense.
They're in the gate. New piece fractures. And they're off.
That's what we're hoping
for.
for.
Aloha Kitten, a new piece showing some early foot, and Brittle and You comes away in 3rd. Bestrella on the rail in 4th.
And Kyle Frey grabbed the horse, which we can count on.
Into the first turn.
And the 1 got the lead, goes off at 6-5.
Brittle and You on the outside. At the rail, Bestrella in the pink silks is only 2 lengths off the leader. Quinta Winta is in between rivals, and Zabava's at the back.
24 and 4,
they go.
almost 25 seconds flat.
Kitten making her own pace, leading it by a length to a new piece in 2nd. They're followed by Brittle and You, who's been 3rd the whole way. Bestrella and Quinta Winta together, and now 4 back to Zabava.
You can see some horses that have no speed. You know how slow they're going? When you see these jockeys grabbing these horses that have no speed, you know they're crawling. 49
At
and
the
2.
rail, it's Bestrella.
It can be very difficult
Outside
for
of
those
her,
other
further
horses
than
in the
you.
back to
Kinto
catch
has been on hold
the
between
1 and the
those
3.
two.
Going to be very
Just 2.5
difficult because they're going to have
furlongs
so much
lead.
more. Now
Three back to
Kyle Frey
Sabah.
presses the button, so now they're going to duel.
A new piece puts the pressure on Aloha Kitten now as both are asked to go on with it. Kinto, Winter just behind them, coming after the top pair. At the rail, Bestrella has to wait for room. She's steadying while awaiting that seam. And on the outside, Brittle and You, Aloha Kitten at the top of the stretch, holding on. Bestrella finds room in between, or at least she tries to. And she now bulling her way inside a new piece.
So the 1, you want to put a note on the 1 to just,
drops back.
they couldn't have had an
Bestrella
easier
close to
trip.
home, and Bestrella gets there.
2 gets the
A new piece was
Gets the
second
win.
photo for third between Zababa
You
and
do
Kinto
there.
Winter. It's a photo in race 3.
nice, Cindy. 8 to 1 on that 2. And this one had everything going its own way. This one does not want to win. Yeah, it was crazy, the rain here in Florida. Nice guy. Race yesterday where it was dirt clean.
Number 2, Bestrella was first. 3, a new piece second. 6, Kinto Winter third. And 5, Zabava fourth. 2, 3, 6, 5. The 4th race is up next. Just some overweights. Rainbow Pick 6 starts.
If
more
you
than
look at
21,000 in
the
jackpot.
2 horse as well, Vasquez got off of
Race
the
3
2
is
to ride the
official.
1. But nice, Cindy. See, look at Cindy. So that 2-3 exacta is going to pay what's going to pay? Like $17 for a dollar, maybe more. When's your birthday, Juice?
Fourth race post time in 24 minutes. Entering the run happy.
$34. Wow. Nice hit.
Out of How Are You Bell? Owned by Thompson Racing, trained by Steve
Woo.
Knapp and ridden by Tiago.
That's
Carrera.
amazing.
Bestrella was bred in Ireland by Brown Brothers. The running time today.
What a great exacta. All right, so we talked about this horse, 7-5 Equine Edge morning line. This is the one where we did the daily double, pick 3 and pick 4, not at Anita, but geez, this is literally the 5th time I've tried to stop this. It won't let me stop it. At 96, like, first of all, you're never getting 9 to 5 on this horse. There's 6 to 5 now for $1. That is an amazing payout. And you can get that on wide open races like that. There's no way this horse is even going to go off at 6 to 5. It's just when you have 96 on the pace. This is why the pace number is so important. People can see, if you look here, these are the running lines. They can see that this horse is fast, and they could see that it's probably going to get the lead. But they don't know how much faster the horse is. We do, because of the pace. This could be your edge. It's AI spam. It's exactly what it is. Jeff likes the 5, Southeast Asia. So again, this is what I'm recommending, but I mean, there's multiple things you can do. You can do an all in here if you wanted to, just in case this 3-1. We talked about that. I think on the pick, we did a pick 5, which we're alive in. And what we did was we singled the 4 in the last race, and then we singled the 6 here. And then I think we have all. So if the 6 wins, we're going to win. And then it's just a matter of, I spend more time trying to eliminate these people or get them out than I do anything else. It's so frustrating. So the 1 is a first-time starter. Top equine edge pick, 35% to win. That's in the next race. I know we do. So when you talk about value and you want to bet, you take 42% times even money. That's 42 times 1, right? So if you want to just make it simple, you're looking for 100. So do the math. 19% times 4.5, right? Let's just say 20 times 5 would be 100. So that doesn't hit that. So that's not a win bet. There's no value there. 6% times 12 is 72. That's not a win. That's not a win bet. 5 times 7 is 35. That's not a win bet. Does that make sense? 18% times 9 to 2, not a win bet. 10 times 9 to 2 is 45. That's not a win bet. That's what we mean by value. So there is no win bet here. Now, that doesn't mean as far as value is concerned, meaning if you always take the value, horses that have value based on that, what I just gave you right there, theoretically, if you just did that throughout the day, you should come out profitable. You know what? That's right. I think that we have the ability to do that. That's right, Van. I think we have that ability. I'm going to look into that, actually. I got to write that down. It can. It can. So 4 minutes before this third race over at Golden Gate Fields, and we're going to look at a vertical. So, I'm recommending 611. Obviously, in the Big Five, we spread all, and I believe we did all in here. We didn't cover the 4 in the last leg. Even I couldn't add that. I couldn't add that horse. 1%. So, okay, but if we're doing a vertical, we'll go like this. Trifecta, depending on the horses, there's 6 horses. Maybe we'll do it for $8. So I forced the system to single the 6. Okay. And so because I did that, I don't want to have, but what I'm going to do is I always want to see what the system's going to give me. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to clear everything, clear all positions. And then based on the $8 ticket, regenerate. It's still singling the 6. There you go. So now I'm going to play a smaller one. I'm going to play it for $4. There we go. 6 with 3, 4 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So to me, a big negative when first of all, here's the negative. I know it's Equinedge's second pick, and it might come in second. I know it's 18%, but it's 8-5 on the odds makers morning line and 5-2 on ours, and now 5-1. So it's dead on the board, even with Jack Steiner, who's a really good trainer, getting this horse. So something's up with that. This horse had issues last time out. Maybe people are just forgetting about it. That's a possibility. No, it makes 0 sense to bet this 6 horse to win. It really doesn't. It makes sense to try to figure out who's going to come in second. So you can go here, right? You can click on here, Tom, and here's all the hot trainers, hot jockeys, hot tracks. You can come here and see Golden Gate Fields. You can see 0 minutes to post, 38% in the last 16 races. If we click on it, it takes us to the race. Okay, that's where you find anything hot. I'm on the test site. If you're on here, it'll show up here. So the test site. So you see that. Both the 4 and the 6 are hot trainers, both of them. Okay, and if you were to click on that, it'll give you the information on what it's looking for. All right. The 5 is 10%. So based on us, the fixed odds are not. They're not good. I'll give an example, Marius. The other day, there was a horse that was 20-1 on the odds makers morning line and 9-1 on ours. No, 5-2 on ours. 5-2. And this person was able to get. No, it's okay. The person was. Sometimes I just don't have the time to answer some of your questions, but I appreciate it. The horse ended up going off at 9-5, winning for fun. But on the fixed odds in Europe, he was able to get 9-1. But here, when you're just looking from us, our perspective, you're looking at a horse that is 18% and you're getting, or 10%, you're getting 5-1. So the 10 times 5 is 50. And we're saying the horse should be 9-1 and the horse is 5-1. So you especially don't have value there. And it's not even an Equinedge long shot if you want to move the horse up some, right? So it's, but 10-1, you got 10-1. Oh, you're getting 10-1 times 10%. Oh, I see your question. It's right on the border, but yeah, I got you now. Yeah. If you're able to get 10-1, it's right there. I would love for another metric to line up there because you're right on the border, Matthias, and you're not getting that. So for me, no, but this horse can certainly win. But yeah, You can utilize it this way, though, for sure. Believe me, I'd be playing fixed odds every single minute of every single day if we had it here. Hopefully, one day we will. All right, let's just hope the 6 goes gate to wire. That's what we're hoping for. And let's get out to the call from Matt Dinnerman.
Ernest, post position number 3. Just a couple more runners to load. Southeast Asia. Hypersonic to the outside gate. We'd like to give a shout out to Carl, a big fan of Golden Gate Fields and horse racing. It's his birthday today, and he's tuning in for race 3. So, Carl, happy birthday to you. We hope you have a wonderful day from all of us here at Golden Gate. Hypersonic, he's it. And Laroff. Uneventful start. Hypersonic asked for speed. Megameister sent along as well.
Shocked the 2 horses trying to compete with the 6.
Hypersonic now quickest, and Megameister takes a hold. He backs off into the second position. So Hypersonic has the lead. Megameister into the second position, and third is Ernest. Southeast Asia is next. Twirling Derby second to last, and Cool Cross is the trailer as they race around the clubhouse turn. Hypersonic, he's up top and leads by a length, and jockey Brian Pena trying to ration his speed today. He's done so well, and Hypersonic is the leader.
24 is very fast. What we're hoping to see is 49 or 49 and change for the second.
Twirling Derby second to last, and Cool Cross is the clear trailer now with Twirling Derby. Those two are 5 lengths behind the front runner, Hypersonic, who lets it out a notch with a half mile to go, quickens the pace a little bit, and leads by a length and a half.
Very fast.
Asia now moves up to claim second. Megameister
not what we're hoping for.
Third as they hit the far turn. Ernest is scrubbing.
Nobody seems to be running that good, though.
Fourth under pressure. Cool Cross alongside of him begins a move in the blue.
I mean, everybody's all out right now. Here comes the 4-horse sum. It's just a matter of whether this horse comes back to him or not.
Hypersonic by 2 at the top of the stretch. Southeast Asia has come off the bridle. He's trying hard in the second spot. He's under pressure, though. And then comes Cool Cross with a furlong to go. Hypersonic's in front. Southeast Asia bearing down from the outside. Coming with a charge now. Hypersonic 16th to go. Clings on to the lead. Southeast Asia trying to wear him down. And Cool Cross is surging from the outside. Southeast Asia's caught it.
5's going to get it. 5-4.
Asia, the 10-year-old got it done. Cool Cross second, then Hypersonic and Megameister.
I mean, you can't have a bigger pace advantage than that. 42%. Cannot trust this horse. Five horse ended up getting that win. If you locked in 10-1, that is amazing. I hope you bet that. Nice going. 10-1. Really nice going. I'm so glad you bet that. I'd have felt like crap. Horse drifted up to 8-1. And that's because the 6 horse got bet late. All right. I'll be right back.
It's got speed and the high-flying Kyle Frey aboard.
She didn't debut till she was 4 years old, and she's been the beaten favorite last time. She lost to Dorita's Happy. I'm not sure that was the greatest group of $20,000 climbers. I'm going to focus more on the outside. A couple layoff horses, number 6, 7X's, as well as number 7, Whiskey Blue. They're both working well in the morning. One of them, 7X's, is adding Lasix.
I thought a big scratch in the 9th and final, 6 furlongs on the turf. Haskell, the one is out. This is a race. I'm not sure if you go 1 deep, you go 4 deep. To me, Daniel's Magic now becomes an interesting play here for trainer Owen Hardy.
This is another difficult race in the sequences I alluded to, Pete. Number 4, Quintessence, I think is going to go off as the favorite. Jumps up in class, but since that last race has worked in company and worked very favorably with the Grade 1 winning mare, Cece from the Michael McCarthy barn.
Already quadrupled the money from the jackpot. This tells you they are playing hard here. We are over the $100,000 marker. Does it get hit? Does it move on?
Tough sequence today, Pete. If Balakov actually loses, then I think there's possibility of a single. If he wins, no chance there'll be a single ticket.
All right. 7 minutes to post. The money growing in the Rainbow Pick 6. 7 minutes to race number 4. Good luck. On the track for the 4th, named Happy Birthday, Jamie. 7 minutes to post. This is the start of the Rainbow Pick 6. 21,000 going in. The pool already over 108,000 with 87,000 bet thus far today. The pool will be growing over the next 6 minutes.
All right. Sorry about that. Thank you. All right, so we have two fillies that I can see, the 2 and the 3, top 2 equine edge picks that are actually facing boys. The 8 horse is a 46% chance of winning. The fact that the horse is 7-2 right now, 46%, and you have 2 horses being bet so hard in the 2 and the 3, and also the 1, tells me the 8's live and has that post. It's a Calbred race. I love Smiling Tiger. So I have a feeling this horse can run, and you're getting 4-1. Let's see who this horse faced last time out. Well, I guess we can't see that. How about the 3? So connections don't win very often. Knockout Guy was in that race. This horse is 20-1 now. I don't know that this race was very strong that the 3 comes out of. So it makes me not like that horse that much. The Equine Edge Long Shot is a horse you cannot ignore, especially a second-time starter. Satish, what's going on, my friend? It's been a long time. Well, we've missed you on this show. I hope you're doing well, my friend. I hope you're doing well.
We have 2-year-old maiden special weights in race number 4 coming up. 5 furlongs, the distance here on
Let's see what they have to say about these first-time starters. Right now, I can tell you I'm liking the 2-8,
Tyler Bays, and
2-7-8.
in the short time that I saw Reign of Speed, he came across to me as though he's got a really good mind on him. He stood while Tyler stroked him quietly after he galloped over toward the gate, turned around, jogged off nicely, just really paying attention and seemed very focused. The number 8 in here, in Dick the Tiger for Louis Mendez, this 2-year-old chestnut colt, to me looks like a really scopy individual. I saw him work on the 30th of May and liked that work. If you remember yesterday, Louis Mendez won with Ceiling Crusher, 2-year-old, and it was almost an identical preparation that we saw with Ceiling Crusher as I'm seeing with in Dick the Tiger. On the tab, on the workout tab, 2 gate drills at Dixie Downs and 2 works over the track here at Santa Anita. A couple of siblings with multiple winners as well for Indict the Tiger. And finally, I called Val Brinkerhoff and asked him what the story was behind Rescue Story. Well, there is no story. Val bought him at the sales. He was already named, and they left the name. He said he's been slow to come around, but just recently with the blinkers being added in the mornings, he's coming around and just picking it up a little bit. But he says he's developed into a nice-looking horse. Race number 4, the maiden special weight, will start the pick 6 jackpot.
Thank you, Jen. So they're going 5 furlongs. I think we can agree that it looks like the 2 is going to probably have the lead. Coming in from Churchill Downs, Doug O'Neill takes over. Hernandez jumps aboard. If you look at the GSR Plus, it helps you as well. When you look at the 1 horse, 5 furlongs, only a 53 GSR. So it's the lowest, one of the lowest. I'm sure it has some talent, but it is on the rail as well. So for me, I have to try to beat a horse like that, but the horse can probably run some. but I would probably lean towards the 2 and 8, and I have a feeling the 7's going to run. I have a feeling that the 7's going to improve second time out. So, but 46% here's what's interesting to me. 46% win on the 8. When you have horses like the 2 and the 3 and the 1 in this race, and this horse is getting 46%, very interesting. Cindy doesn't like horses like this because the horse she doesn't like horses that have a gate workout before their race. It's tough, Cindy. It's less accurate than the other horses that have run, for sure. But we've seen situations where it was very good. So we'll see what the 8 does. But if the 8 comes out running with the 2, they're going to be, going to be really tough. I think the 1's going to have to get the trip, which is going to be very difficult. It could set it up for the 7 horse, who has a race under his belt. And this horse only lost by 5 lengths while breaking 7th. I have a feeling the Equine Edge long shot might run some. Oh, shit.
In second, indict the Tiger.
The 1 got the lead.
Outside. Then stay in the game 4th, about 3 or so off the lead. Love You Mean It moves through on the inside of Knockout Guy. And at the back of the field is Rescue Story. Less than 3 furlongs to go. And Reign of Speed shows the way 3/4 of a length. Crix's Flash.
I didn't see the
Indict the Tiger is next.
I didn't see the start.
The race now, 4th and about
how about this 5
off the
horse?
pace. On the outside, stay.
What happened to the 2? Did it break bad?
Stretch and Reign of Speed trying to fend off Crix's Flash. These 2 stride for stride. Huge effort from Love You Mean It, though. And Love You Mean It is coming with a stellar rally in the center of the track. Love You Mean It goes on by at the 16th pole. Love You Mean It in an eye-catching performance. Crix's Flash second. Reign of
So the 3 horse, second time starter, Kyle Frey jumps aboard. Second time out gets a win. Something happened with the 2. I don't know. Eight didn't run. It was climbing. Yeah, she has. Oh, 2. Oh, is that what happened? Thanks, Mara. I don't think this was the strongest group in the world. There's an inquiry. I don't think, oh, that's because the jockey fell off the 2. We do still get email horses, but They don't come through my email anymore.
No action taken.
No action taken.
Inquiry sign will be removed. No other horses involved.
I'm trying
in the
to
incident.
find a better way of showing
Number
them to you
2,
guys.
Fun money.
You did, Lou? Good. Racing's not been easy. All right, let's see if we can. Let's look at the golden hour. All right, so we'll do a $100 ticket. It's a $1 denomination. So I always want to sort the metrics. You should look at all the tabs. You have Steve Miotti, 6-1 on the Equine Edge morning line and the Equine Edge long shot. So I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened here on the turf, right? This horse didn't like it, the one. But it's the Equine Edge's second pick. So look at it's used 4 horses in this first leg, and it didn't even get the Equine Edge second pick or the Equine Edge long shot. And that's just because it's so wide open, right? And this one ran a good race here, didn't like the turf, didn't get bet. So if it comes back and it runs this race here, it might be good enough to win. And that was a 48 SOR. Today's a 42. So just from that perspective, you might want to use a horse like that. Lucy's Way. Let's see here. It really is going to come down to 2 things. Putting your ticket together properly, but also finding a key horse that you like. And we'll try to do that. Okay. We'll try to find a key horse that we think that we have an advantage with. I didn't get a chance to handicap before the show today. I will for tomorrow's show, but I didn't get a chance today. So from what I can see, just preliminarily looking at this, it's like wide open. Look at this. Top win percentage, 24% in this race. Top win percentage, 27% in this race. Top win percentage, only 30% here. Like there's, at least on the win percentages, they look wide open. In here, top win percentage, again, 24%. But this is what makes it even worse. Not only 24%, but it's 9-1 in the Equine Edge morning line, right? The jockey trainer combination is 5%. So nothing is lining up. So here we go, right? What do you do in a race like this? You can see Warren's Show, Biz. This horse lost as a favorite last time out, was 27%, faced a 40 group, now is facing a 42 group. I mean, you are absolutely looking at an absolute grab bag here. So what do you do in races like this? Look, these are opportunities to make money, but you're going to have to take a risk. You just have to you have to take a risk. Pray. Exactly, Jen. So because nothing's lining up. So I'll always look at the Equine Edge morning line and the odds makers morning line to see if there's any value. And there is, when I say value, the opposite, meaning there's the odds makers morning line's too high and the Equine Edge morning line is saying that the horse should be better. That's what I mean by value in this case. Here, the 8 horse, no speed. 5-2 in the Equine Edge morning line, top Equine Edge pick, 27%. So yes. But look at this horse. Like it's constant with this horse. It's way back and it makes a little bit of a run. Remember we talked about not keying horses like this? This is that same type of thing. You look at the 2 horse and you go, it's Equinedge's second pick, but it's 7-1 in the Equinedge morning line. I mean, maybe a horse like Mike McCarthy's 4 horse Quintessence is the second off the layoff. But here's the problem. Yes, it ran good and it was on the pace. Look at the SOR. It was a 38. Now, it needed the race and it could improve. We just don't know what the horse's upside is. But that was a 38. This is 8 points tougher. So it might look good on paper. And this horse is going to get bet, but it could get overbet. And even the Equinedge morning line doesn't love it. You see what I'm saying? So tough. And you got all these jockey changes and switches. So if you're trying to find value, who would it be? Well, it could be a horse like the 7, the Equinedge long shot, second time starter. And there's no reason why this horse couldn't run good. It broke 8th. And only, look at this horse broke 8th. Tyler Bay stays for Jeff Mullins, and the horse only lost by 4 lengths. Absolutely, this 7 horse fits in this race. Is it going to win? I don't know. But does it fit? Absolutely. One more bid, the 5. Never been on turf before. The GSR drops huge. I hate horses like this. I personally think horses like this are horses you can beat. I mean, it's dropping from a 65 GSR to a 49. But the jockey trainer combination is 40%. Look at this. Tell me this isn't weird. Mario Gutierrez, unless something changed recently that I don't know about, has been all over the 6. He rides every horse for Redham Racing, and now he ends up on the 5? And he's 40% with Ryan Hansen. And Van Dyke is 0 for 4 with Doug O'Neill. Your guess is as good as mine. Redham doesn't own the 5. Did he literally get off a Redham horse to ride the 5? I would love to know the story. And the 6 horse is a price play. It's one of our long shot algorithms. So this horse, if this is the one you're talking about, Jen, I just saw your message, but I mean, this one as the favorite has lost 3 straight races and now is 6-1, been off since April 29th. But it's the fastest horse in the race, and none of those races it was able to get the lead. Here it got the lead, 9%. Now it's got to go 8 furlongs on the turf. I mean, it's doing something completely different. I mean, I will say this, the genetic strength rating goes up to a 65 at Santa Anita. I did put a note on the 7 Whiskey Blue, second time starter. I know the Equinedge morning line doesn't like it, but I did notice this, that with second-time starters, with first-time starters don't run good, the algorithm doesn't seem to pick that up as well. And so I would ignore the Equinedge morning line with second-time starters. Plus, this horse is coming in from Churchill Downs. And this horse is probably got a shot. So I wouldn't ignore the 7. As far as the 6 horse, Jen, let's look a little bit closer. They tried blinkers. That didn't work. First race was against a 48 group. Today's the easiest group. So look, this horse was 81-1 last time out because it was a 54 group. Throw that out. The GSR dropped as well. So the horse just didn't like 8 furlongs on the turf. Often when a trainer puts a horse doing something that it shouldn't be doing, it can get hurt, and that could be the case here. If Doug, and I love Doug, but if Doug was using the GSRs, he never would have put this horse in this race. So this horse is doing what it's supposed to be doing, and it's facing the easiest group. It's a really tough region. You know what I mean? It's a really tough read. So I'm not going to recommend a ticket here because I've got $96 here and already. So I'm not going to recommend a ticket just yet. But we're talking about the golden hour anyway, so we've got time. But what did I put on this horse? Looks like a sprinter, the 6 horse. So GSR jump as well. Look at the 6. Going from a 53 GSR to a 73, a 20-point jump. And I have a note on here that says the horse is a sprinter. So I like the 6. 2 is going to have the lead. And the 1's a first-time starter that I really like the workouts. So there you go. I have a feeling this 1 can really run. If I had to choose two horses, look at the Equine Edge morning line too. By the way, it's 3-2. Well, no, there were some scratches in the odds makers' defense, so that doesn't count. Ours readjust. That is the advantage. 2 is going to probably have the lead. 6 is going to run better. I think it's a sprinter. I think the 1's going to come up running though. I'd probably choose the 1.
And we're off. Chancery Way was off a step slow.
And you know, that's what happens with these first-time starters. So many times you just can't count on, can you?
Here comes Chancery Way. She's quick from the inside.
Hey, Catherine.
Shark moves with her. Those two together up top, and Call Me Martha Jane takes back.
Oh man, that sounds like fun.
Side. Military Princess is 4th and last. It's the first-time starter, Chancery Way, who leads the way.
This horse really has a nice way of moving the 1, doesn't it?
Position. 2 lengths back to Call Me Martha Jane.
I mean, look, that horse broke slow, rushed up. It's like galloping going 21-4. Jeez.
The lead to a length and a half as the years pricked up and does it well on the
and
lead.
the 2's a fast horse.
Closer from the inside third.
If this 1 lasts and goes all the way, like I have a feeling this thing could be some substance. Put a note on this horse.
Under pressure in second. Call Me Martha Jane is third.
Too bad that 6 couldn't have gone Gates Wire last time out, huh?
The turn is still comfortably clear. Chancery Way, the daughter of Mr. Big, coming home strongly down the lane, and it's an impressive debut from this firster. Chancery Way at the 16th pole puts 4 lengths on the competition, and she's long gone. Chancery Way broke slowly, went to the lead, and just took him
Very
the
impressive.
distance. Chancery Way by 2.5. Call Me Martha.
It's a nice horse. Yeah, it's a nice horse. All right. Nice, John. It's too bad that 6 horse in the last race couldn't have run. Too bad. All right, Santa Anita Park coming up. 11 minutes.
First time out race, and then she went right to 9. I mean, that's a
My friend Michelle Yu
so I think she can
talking
improve leaps and bounds from that race to now. And I love the fact that Papa Droma opts to keep her at the 9 furlongs, and she is on her toes in the paddock, and she's so cute. She's got little dapples all over her butt.
The pick 5 pool approaching $150,000. No surprise, 6-5 favorite. That's the 7, Rhea Moon for Rockingham Ranch. 11 minutes to post. Good luck.
Peter Lurie. Met Peter when I worked at TVG and really enjoyed him. And Peter and I would go. He lives in LA. I'd drive out there and go have sushi with Peter. He loves his sushi. He has this spot. They all know him. And I'd go out there and have sushi with Peter. That was fun. I miss being out there. I love it here as well. The weather, the last 2 hours here has been beautiful, but you should have seen Tropical Storm Alex. Whew. I mean, especially in Miami, they don't have very good draining systems, and they're older, and the flooding is just incredible. I mean, it did not stop raining for about 36 hours straight or something crazy. It was like nuts. Yeah, definitely. No state tax here. It's definitely one of the benefits. Horn bugler Jay Cohen.
Jay Cohen brings them out for the 5th. Scratch number 5, Red Tiara. This is the beginning of the late pick 5. $150,000.
Late pick 5. Thank you, Frank. We're going to definitely play a late pick 5. Stop jerking.
There's a super high
Oh my
5
God,
carryover
you
going
gotta
into this
stop
race
it
of
already.
$5,300.
Help! Make it go away.
5th named for a celebration of the life of Billy Miller.
I just want to look at these horses on the track. 3-year-olds and up, fillies and mares. If we can get a good look at them. Sometimes they're too much on their toes. And we'll see. They're going 1 1/8 on the turf. So I think maiden races on the turf going longer, I think that's where Equine Edge GSR excels. I mean, this is a very happy horse, the 21-1, looks great on the track, not on her toes. I think she looks great. Wow. This is the worst I've seen that. Like this, it just does not stop it. Of course, I missed the 2. 3 horse looks just fine at 10-1. There's the 4. Looks athletic, but Oh, it looks okay to me. 6, 6 doesn't look like much to me. 7, honestly, 7 looks just okay to me. Eight looks okay, but I kind of liked the 3 horse on looks. I didn't see the 2, and I like the 1 on looks as well. All right, let's take a look at this late pick 5. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So the pace of the race is the 2, Carol Girl, who twice as the big favorite has lost. Nice. And Cindy, watch Cindy today. Nice going. 11-1. Equine Edge long shot. The GSR is about the same. This horse always runs but never wins, right? And is this one you can trust? I mean, maybe, because it's going to most likely be on the lead here, right? And you have a new trainer in Papa Dromo who's been just in fuego. So, in fact, Papa Dromo, I want to be him right now. You see all the horses he's getting? It's incredible. He's got almost half the field in here. Yeah, for sure. Right, Jeff? So this horse, second off the layoff, ran a good race against a 52 group, was 54% to win. Everything's the same. Of course, a horse like this is going to get bet. No question. Have we seen this horse's best? It's a hard read. Does it have to win? No. This is a tougher field than what it faced last time. God, I don't think I could single this horse. I honestly don't. Uh, I mean, the way Papa Dromo's going, probably would lean towards this horse. Really. Horse is most likely going to be on the lead. You got Rispoli on this horse, who's 25%. Equinedge's second pick. And but Hernandez gets off, but this horse lacked room in the stretch. This horse is definitely live. This is a hard read here. Bothered and had issues, lightly raced. There's no way of knowing what this horse can do, the 8. No way of knowing. This horse is just over 18 and burned a lot of money. It is 6-1 in Equinedge's morning line, though. As crazy as it sounds, a horse like this can win this race. These are always the horses that win at big odds when you least expect them, aren't they? Look, it's just my style. I'm not exactly hot right now, and the races are tough. So do your thing. This 7 could win by 5 lengths, or it could lose by 5. I'm not going to be surprised. I'm hoping to find a better single, but we talked about this earlier. The card is presenting itself very, very tough. I mean, this horse has no speed. There's 3 to 5 though on the Equine Edge morning line. 3 to 5. I mean, that's extremely low. So I'm looking to see its class now. I want to see, but I look at it and let's see, it's SOR last time out. It barely lost. 9 other horses didn't break well. Was 4% to win, but it was a 74 SOR. Nobody else in here has faced anything like that. So for sure, that horse is the class. So I'm going to completely go away from what I just said. And I'm going to tell you that I think the 3 is a single, even though, but it is on the turf. That is different. Never mind. That's not dirt. So I'm going to take that back. So I'm going to single the 3. 4 to 5 on the Equine Edge morning line. This horse is 6 to 5. Warren Show, but has no speed and has burned money. I mean, there's no way. It's a wide open race. We talked about this one. This is a wide open race. Ay, ay, ay. If I turn away from the screen, these guys pop up. So if you single the 8 horse, and I'm not saying the 8's a single, I found this race to be ultra tough. I did. So aside from this last leg, I recommend that ticket. I don't know. There's no time. If you feel like having action, maybe you do this ticket. We talked about this 4 horse and how it's moving up in class. You can see that by the SOR. It's the lowest SOR. The 2 horse Percolate lacked room last time out. Added blinkers last time out. Did they put them back on or off? I mean, yes, they did. So they didn't like that move. This, I can't. Oh, yeah. I don't think I can take the 8. I really don't.
For the 5th, it's post time.
What about taking a chance on the 7 horse, the Equine Edge long shot? What about something like that?
Talented Lady.
Right?
Dear Bow to the outside.
Something like.
They're in the gate.
All right.
And they're off. What an awkward jump for Vivando. No big issue.
Cindy, you're funny.
Along with Carol Girl. Those 2 vie for the lead. Looking to get even as a close-up 3rd. And then Rhea Moon.
Oh.
Just behind them comes Vivando, settling down 5th. On the outside of Talented Lady with Dear Bow in between those 2. It's Carol Girl at a leisurely tempo, leading the way over Looking to Get Even in 2nd. At the rail, Adeli is a little bit keen. Rhea Moon moves up while 3 wide. Then Vivando on the outside of Dear Bow in the red silk, 6 off the lead, Talented Lady at the back. It's Carol Girl just taking them along at an easy clip, leads it by a length. Looking to Get Even 2nd. Then comes Rhea Moon outside of that pair, a length and a half off the lead. Adeli is down on the inside of Vivando, followed by Dear Bow and Talented Lady. No change. Down the back stretch. Carol Girl leads by a head. Looking to Get Even, trying to press just a touch. A length back to Rhea Moon on the outside of them. At the rail, Adeli is 4th, 2 lengths off the battle up top. Vivando in the green, Dear Bow, and Talented Lady. Looking to Get Even on the outside. At the rail, Carol Girl, they continue stride for stride with looking to get even narrowly in front. Rhea Moon third most of the way. Adeli and Vivando are right together. Now 4 back to Dearbo and Talented Lady. They're at the top of the stretch. It's looking to get even on the outside. Rhea Moon moves to engage. At the rail, Carol Girl fights on. Adeli angles one from the outside, coming to the 16th, and Rhea Moon powers away. Rhea Moon will
It wasn't easy
to win authoritatively.
but the favorite got it 7-4.
Looking to get even third in front of Adele.
7-4. So that's the system had 7-4. Who got third? It had the 8 for third. Even money. Seven, 4, 6. Ooh, there might be an inquiry. Either the 6 came out or the 4 came in on the 1. Adeli. So that could affect the order of finish. And you can't see that from the pan view. You would have to see it from the head on. All right, let's look at a pick 5, late pick 5 over at Golden Gate Fields. Okay. Nice, Tom. So the 1 is the horse to beat. I was handicapping this a little bit earlier, and I liked that 1. I think the 1's gonna. This is what I think is going to happen. I think the 3 is going to get the lead, and then the 1, it's going to be. There's a long way back to the 5. Who's third?
The 5th is official.
So no inquiry.
The late pick 4.
It's interesting.
Post time in 26.
Considering the 1 checked up. And then the 1 horse will have to maneuver. So a lot of times so here's the thing. The 1 had the rail last time out. See, this is what's interesting about the system. Okay, so look, the horse was first of all was 24%, okay, against a 52 group SOR, and wins easy. 4 other horses it beat. Then it goes up to a 56 SOR and it drops to 11%, although the GSR went up. Okay. And it ran like hell from the rail. And that's what happened. So now the horse is dropping back down to its friends. And I don't think you can, and it's 2-1 on the Equine Edge morning line. I don't think you can ignore this horse considering it's probably going to be on the lead. The 1 can rate. And the 1 faced, if you look at the 1's been facing better horses, albeit it's a layoff right now. Yeah, it's just, it actually is really annoying. It throws you off. I don't know who you report this to. I don't know if this is StreamYard, if this is YouTube. I have no idea. If you look at the GSR, the 2 horse, who's only 4% to win, it's a very interesting horse from the perspective of considering it's 4%, but it's 6-1 on the Equine Edge morning line. Has no speed. None. I mean, it was 28% to win last time out. Yeah, so this horse is moving from 6,250 non-winners to lifetime to this 12.5 non-winners to lifetime other than. That's true, Guy. So the 1 horse was fractious and broke in the air. We talked about this horse earlier. Really, we've been spot on at Golden Gate Fields, except for that 3rd race, unfortunately. The horse I would have thought would have won easily, 50 points higher GSR or SO or pace, excuse me. So Cindy, we're gonna kind of, Cindy's hot right now. So she kind of likes the 7 horse. The problem with the 7, and who might argue with Cindy right now, but the problem with the 7 is it's really stepping up in class here. I mean, it just is. Let's see here, Golden Gate 5. We got a bug there. Golden Gate 5. And here, so it won last time out against at 36% against a 46 group. So, and now it's facing a 50 group and it's dropping to 17%. Like I think this is more of a horse for the exotics, but if the 1 doesn't run, absolutely the 7 can win. But the 1's the horse to beat. I don't think there's any doubt about that. The last 2 races, this horse has had issues and faced, first of all, sometimes the horse could be doing good. And like you can't win by a quarter of Tim McCanna is a 22% trainer. That being said, the horse barely won in this non-winners to lifetime starter allowance, right? And then he puts the horse, well, he doesn't know. This is the problem. We know. See, and this is where Equine Edge is going to help people place horses eventually. But eventually we're going to be able to let people know it's going to have all the condition books, and we're going to be able to tell the trainers what their theoretical win percentage is going to be in a race. But when you see, and then also the strength of race possibly. But look, I mean, this horse goes from a 54, barely wins gate to wire, and then is going to move up to a 68 SOR and win? No. But McCanna couldn't have known that. And then today, this horse is facing the easiest group it's faced off the layoff. So the one's really tough in here to me. 5 minutes before the race. Let's look at the 5. You know, the 5 runs all the time. I think the negative for me would have been here is that this horse was 56% here, 3 races back against a similar group and lost. I will say this. I mean, this horse won 4 back in the same conditions as today. So I think the 5 at 8-1 is a horse you have to look at, Drew, for sure. I think the 5 could certainly be in the money. I don't know what it is about this 3, but I'm just not a fan of this 3 in this race. And I don't love the 7, but Cindy's hot. I kind of like the 5, honestly, and the horse is 5-2 right now. Or 9-2. I don't know why the Equine Edge Morning Line doesn't like it, though. And I kind of like it, but I don't love it. I think the 1. I think sticking with the 1 horse, especially 9-5 right now, 36%. This 3 is 2-1 in the Equine Edge Morning Line. It's 5-1. It's getting bet late. You know, the one thing I do like about Frank Alvarado, he's really good at getting a horse in position. So, but here's the thing. Evan Roman's on the outside of the 1. He has to know the 1's the horse to beat. So will he take off and try to get the lead? I mean, he might look at the 1 horse and go, I'm just going to go really slow, and I'm going to sit right off the 1, and the 1's just stuck being mired on the rail. That could happen. I mean, really, the truth is that 3 gets a good trip here. And it really is going to come down to Evan Roman. If he sends the horse, then the 1 can get position and beat him. The more I'm looking at this. And the horse has shown it can rate. So here's the thing. The jockey pressed last time out from the rail. And they must have, I'm guessing they went very fast. And thank you, Wade. Let's see here. So look at it. I would take the top 2 picks. I don't disagree with Elliott. The 3 is going to probably be really tough to beat. You think about this too. The 3 and the 1 are both 2-1 on the Equine Edge Morning Lines. So the value right now would be on the 3, but I think it's those 2 horses. I'm going to guess that this was a really bad ride last time out. Matt likes the 5. I just can't get down with the 5 or the 7. 7's not classy enough for me, and this horse has burned money. And if you look, the last couple of races, this horse has carried 113 pounds. Today it's 118, so it goes up a little bit. It's the 1 and the 3. I'm going to take the 1 Red Hot Lass. So I'm banking on the 1-3 exacta.
Red Hot Lass now loads, and Turalura to post position number 7. We're ready to go. And we're off. And for the second race in a row, Red Hot Lass leapt in the air and was off slowly. Spots the field a few lengths. Loud Fusaichi puts the pedal to the metal, and she's on the lead. Clears off from Hayden's Angel, who's running in the second position. Austrian
there is just almost no way you catch this 3 horse right now.
Red Hot Lass now joining at the back. Big Chick, who drops to the trail with a half mile to go. Loud Fusaichi, she's the one to catch, and leads by about a length and a half.
That is such a slow pace, 22 and 2.
Running in the second spot. Austrian Navy still in third, half hoping, attempting to get closer on the fence. She's 4 lengths behind. Turalura sent along behind her. Red Hot Lass shoved upon. She's got to pick it up. And Big Chick is still the trailer under a hard ride with a quarter mile to go. Loud Fusaichi says, come and catch me if you can. She turns for home and does it well on the lead. Loud Fusaichi by 2.5 lengths with about a furlong to go here. The rest are chasing. Austrian Navy's coming on the scene from the far outside. Half Hoping's there, and Red Hot Lass kicks it in a gear up the fence. But Loud Fusaichi,
God, that is such a drag.
Close to home. Red Hot Lass surging late, but she's second best. It goes to Loud Fusaichi over Red Hot Lass. Third, Half Hoping.
3-1.
Then fourth, Austrian Navy.
Good call, Elliot. Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do there? 7-2, 3-1. Hopefully some of you had the exacta box. That horse was much best in the race. You got that, Christy? Nice. Good, Angela. All right, let's look at the golden hour some more. I want to be prepared for this. You got that, Eric? Nice. Elliot got that. You boxed it, guy? Nice. Okay. So we're looking at $100 because it's a $1 denomination. So we're looking at $100. Edward had that too. Nice. I couldn't separate this race. I had a brutal time doing it. The system, based on me using all these horses other than the 2 and the 8, the system singled the 8. So you see how almost none of these jockeys can win on this horse. Do you see that? Do you see the last time this horse won? I want you to see this. The last time this horse won was when it was faced a 44 SOR group. Do you guys see that? See that? Since then, look, it's burning money. But when you've got 4 straight second place finishes, it's no doubt that if you're Jonathan Wong, you're keeping the horse at the same level. I get it because you don't want to lose the horse. But Evan Roman gets off a Jonathan Wong horse? I don't know. But this horse has been running good against 56 groups. Today's a 58. Similar. This one just lost against a 52 group. Win percentage goes up. I mean, it's not much of a winner, and it draws outside. Black Caspian. What's the story with this horse? I mean, look at this horse. 31%, 38%, 28%, 28%, lost. In fact, 5th in the last couple of races. Now it's 30% today. No, thank you. I normally wouldn't like a horse like this. Like the 6 horse, but it is jumping 10 points up in GSR and gets Brian Pena back. This horse could go gate to wire. There's no speed in here. So it certainly could in a race that doesn't look great. Especially with the 10 horse who's going to be, the 10's going to send, I would imagine, but he's not as fast as the 6. I mean, this is a horse here, 42, 46, 44. You can't like this horse moving up to a 58 group, right? Look, you have to get yourself in the trainer's mindset. He's like, we just won an allowance, starter allowance. You know how many horses are going to come back next time and lose? He doesn't know that this allowance race, how many times have we seen this? You win a starter allowance, now you're going to come to a regular allowance race, and you're jumping from a 44 to a 58 SOR? No chance. Not with my money, anyways. The 7 horse is going 10-1 on the Equine Edge morning line. But I'll say this for this one. Same conditions as last time out. Got second place finish while breaking 8th against a 60 SOR group. Similar today, a little bit easier. I think this horse is live. And this horse, here's the thing about a horse like this. I would use the 7, especially in a race that doesn't seem like any of these horses want to win. And I would imagine this horse is live as well. I like the 3. The 6 is going to go flying to the lead. 3 is going to save ground from the rail. I think we're going to see a big effort from the 3. I don't like that it's lost as the favorite, but it was lukewarm. I think this horse is going to get some pace today. This is the type of horse I would like, but the 6 could go gate to wire as well. Absolutely nothing. Listen. I got to stick with the way I play. The 8 can win. All these horses I've left up can win. I can't use the 8 for the reasons we showed. This one could go gate to wire. I mean, Evan Roman gets off of 2 horses to ride this horse. And certainly this horse is a player. It is a player, no doubt about it. But dueled. So it dueled. Why is it dueling? I mean, it doesn't have to duel. Has an outside post, and it duels going 9 furlongs. Abel Cedillo's 14%, Evan Roman's 21. So theoretically, this horse should get a better ride. It's the top equine edge pick. There's nothing wrong with this horse either. So as crazy as it sounds, I mean, I would leave the 8 out and it's 30%. I mean, this horse just doesn't win. Unless something's changed. Let's look at changes of the 8. Nothing. It's the equine edge long shot. 30%. Yeah, I guess we got to use those horses, don't we? It's not a single, though, that's for sure. All right, let's see here. All right, let's get to Santa Anita, race number 6. So far we're spreading because we're cowards. It's wide open. And I'm always preaching to you guys to have some cojones. If for me, I'm probably leaving out a horse like this, but the fact that it's 30% and it's equine edge long shot, the system's already considered all this stuff. So this is when this horse wins. And then the system singled it. Ay, ay, ay. I don't see it. First of all, it doesn't have much turf breeding. I don't like the 4 at all. You just like it because of its name, don't you, Lou? I see you. Okay. What did we do in here? So you have the 5 horse. I'll tell you what, Walter Solis, he won with a second-time starter today. And this horse has got an 18% number. The system said this horse would be 20-1. I mean, this horse squeezed at the start, no doubt about it. It's 19% again, but the GSR drops 10 points. I mean, it certainly can run better, but isn't this race wide open? 1 horse draws inside going 5 furlongs. Not a great place to be. Does get 111 pounds again. Tough race. Walter Solis has the 8 horse as well. Draw's good. I would probably have to take the second time starter. I would like the 8.
Halo also
I'll be right
a
back.
debut winner. Chicken Finger Friday. This 2-year-old colt looks super under JJ Hernandez. Juan Hernandez just moments ago warming up. Did get away slowly, as you heard, in the gate break on May 22nd and the work prior to that on May 16th. So that really is going to be, I think, the telltale sign if Chicken Finger Friday can get out of the gate and Juan Hernandez gives him a shot. 5 furlongs the distance. The one Hot Memories continues to be rather worked up.
Horses are at the gate. It's post time. Moving into line for the 6th start of the late pick 4.
All right. I'm battling trolls. All right, we still have a lot of racing to go.
Chicken Finger Friday.
We got race number 8 that starts the golden hour.
Cosmo.
And I'm thinking that this 8 horse is going to improve second time out. But this first time starter 7, this first time starter, I think, might run too.
And they're off. Cosmo Katie gets the first call. There's Midnight Lightning up to take the lead. And Hot Memories flashing plenty of early zip up to take second.
I mean,
Smoke
sometimes
Howard is
sometimes
fourth.
it's as simple as just
Off Midnight
playing post
Lightning,
position,
Baby
honestly.
Blue establishes a clear-cut lead. Weasley and Chicken Finger Friday are next, followed by my man Biggie and Westerberg. 3/8 to run, Midnight Lightning. Cosmo Katie pressing on the outside second. 2.5 more, Smoke 'em Howard. Hot Memories at the rail. 4 lengths to Chicken Finger Friday. Down at the rail, it's Weasley. A 3 wide, my man Biggie is next. And Westerberg at the back. They turn for home, Midnight Lightning. And Cosmo Katie, Midnight Lightning now starts to pull away. Opens up a length and a half on Cosmo Katie in second. Chicken Finger Friday starting to rally a little bit green on the outside of Smoke 'em Howard. 16th pole, Midnight Lightning.
7
Cosmo
too good.
Katie trying hard, but second best.
7-8.
It's Midnight Lightning winning by a length and a half.
7-8, 2-4.
Finished second. It's a photo for third.
Good effort by the
Smoke
7.
Howard.
So 2 second-time starters. Running very good. And that 7 didn't exactly break good either. That was a good horse race. I liked it. I mean, I would have liked the result better if it was the 8 winning. Christy, you got that?
Number 7, Midnight Lightning was
Hey,
first.
Dave.
Nick Cosmo Katie second. Photo for third.
Three to 2 over 7-2. Ramon Vasquez. Who's the trainer? Steve Knapp. All right, let's look at the golden hour again. See if we can narrow this down some. So we're looking at a $100 ticket. So far, we're spreading. You did it. You're the one that bet. You bet it right, Christy. Wade liked that 7. Okay. So look, so far I'm spreading. We've talked about some of the horses. See, what you have to get from this sometimes is, the races they're tough here, right? And to try to on the fly just do them and pick between them. Sometimes we can do that and sometimes just flows. But and the metrics are right there. So the metrics are saying, hey, there is not one horse here that really stands out. And unfortunately, you can get favorites to win this race. Even on the Equine Edge morning line, you got 8-5 on the 4. Look, and we might, like, if I'm throwing out a horse in here, honestly, I would throw out the 4 first. I would. This horse dropped down. Look at this. It's been in a 40 SOR race twice and wasn't close. It has 0 speed. The
run happy winner,
right, but the trouble line says forced in and bumped to the start 3 to 4 wide.
Midnight Storm out of Hasty Neck, owned by Lovinger, Halas, and Knapp,
So
trained by Steve Knapp, and ridden to victory by Ramon Vasquez.
So it's a hard read, but you're going to take one of the slowest horses, the slowest horse in the race.
That's 2 wins today.
Who only has a 20% win, right?
Midnight Lightning was bred in California.
That's the horse, like, you know what I mean? Like, but it's not for the faint of heart. But the truth is like on my own, and I'm like, if I play a ticket, I won't use this 4. Where's the GSR not up? The 3 is a first-time starter. Where are you talking about? The GSR is right there, 57. It's a first-time starter, right? But maybe in a race like this, we get rid of the favorites. This horse is going to get overbet again, right? Get rid of that one. This one is a second-time starter, rank early, 1%. It's never really done anything, but it's dropping in class. Maybe this is another one we should throw out. Now we can start to maybe get somewhere. Yes, will it suck to be out after the first race? Yes. We talked about this 8 horse. I have a hard time with it only because it's not only the top win percentage, but it's also the Equine Edge long shot. You see the issue that I'm having, and then you look and you go, okay, this horse was 31%, 38, 28, 28, and wasn't even close in these last 2. Now, here's the thing. They were tougher. But look, this is a tough race too. I like this 3. It might come down to taking a chance on this horse. Just needs some speed. But look, this horse swung widest and came on and lost by a length and a half. There was 8 other horses in that race. There's one less horse today. Now we have a new one, huh? Jeez. Ten draws this wide post. It's burned money. It's facing tougher. You know what I want to see? I really want to see what happened here. What happened in this race? Let's see if we can learn anything about this 8. Because you know what? You know, I often say that don't tell me who can win, tell me who can't win. So maybe what we want to do is just look to see who this horse has faced and why this horse keeps losing as the favorite. Maybe today's the day. Oh, look, I mean, here's another thing too. Look at, there was 5 horses in this race. So we're looking at Black Caspian, but Loafer's Boy, Sal and Louis, Secret Club, Memo Daddy, they were all in here. Seattle Bold at 27% won this race. So what happened to Memo Daddy? It broke 8th and ran on. Secret Club showed no speed, as a terrible breaker. I don't know how this horse is supposed to win. Secret Club. Let's look at this horse. Okay, so we already eliminated that horse. Loafer's Boy was right there. You see that? Like, but swung widest. It says swung widest. Okay, lost by a length and a half. Memo Daddy lost by a length and a quarter. 4 wide. Sal and Louis come out of that race and didn't run a lick at 47-1. So I'm assuming I already threw him out. Sal and Louis, yep, that horse is gone. Okay. Black Caspian. This horse was right there the entire time with no apparent excuses. It was 28% to win and ended up getting 5th. It was the Equinedge second pick. 9-2 on the Equinedge morning line. Today, horse is 6-1. It's 30%. Don't we have to try to beat a horse like that? I'm just like not digging on that horse at all. I'm not digging on the 10. I'm not digging on that. So again, these are the risks that I'm going to take. So I'm really liking the 3, Loafer's Boy. I think Memo Daddy's a legitimate long shot. This horse could go gate to wire. It's not much on winning, is it? But it could go gate to wire. What I like about it is this horse it was a 55 GSR last time out. Today it was 5 wide. And today it's a 65 GSR. So meaning it's stretching out and it should like it. The problem I'm having with this horse is 9%. It just, nothing really adds up for this 6. I think this race I think the 3 can win this race, but I think the 7 Memo Daddy is a fair long shot. But let's see here. Pinch of the start here was 42% though. 515, Loafer's Boy, swung widest. Little surprising to see this 7 horse 10-1 on Equinedge morning line. It can win. Yeah, I like those 3. All right. Golden Gate. Let's get out to there. So, all right, we're getting closer to maybe a ticket that's worth playing. Race number 6, 2 minutes. Golden hour starts from race number 8 at Santa Anita. They're going 8.5 furlongs on the turf. I always have loved. I wish they would do more turf races at Golden Gate Fields. I love them. I have to leave out a horse like Awesome Curlin, who's never been on the turf, and the connections don't win that much, right? If we look at them, 12%. And this horse, I mean, just has no turf breeding. 36. It's not 1 or 2%, but it's still not a horse I can use. Senor del Campo, not a good breaker at all. It faced a 30 group and won. 44 group didn't run very good. Could it improve? I guess it can improve a little bit, but I think you're looking at minors. JT's credit card. Second off the layoff, got 4th, 44%, 9, jumps up in win percentage. I think this horse is reliable to run a good race. The 5, Equine Edge's second pick. This horse here, first time on the turf, has that. The problem with this horse is it's moving up in class. It's moving up in class. I don't like that. This horse has burned a lot of money. It won against the 38 group, but it's 38%. When it was 44%, it won. It's going to be on the lead. 2 is going to be tough to beat. This horse, 38, moving up. GSR, it's not. I don't like the 4. This 8's coming up from south. Hold on here. I want to make sure we don't miss this. Okay, they're going into the gate.
Senor del
I would
Campo
imagine that
coming
the
up to
2
the
horse
gate.
will be first or second.
Lemon Zinger, post position number 2.
And I do like the 5. I like the Equine Edge picks. You see what I'm saying? I did all that to come up with the same thing that the Equine Edge picks has. I've said all along that sometimes just play them and you win your fair share, and just bet it properly. Maybe find a key horse, a single that you like a lot. Really comes down to that. I think the 1 could be in the money,
Love of the sport
like
goes
maybe
in,
3rd or
even on the
4th.
field.
But I think it's going to be pretty chalky. But I think 2 is going to be tough going gate to wire.
Two back. Awesome Curlin to post position number 7. And to round out the field, oh, great. We're ready to go. And they're off. Uneventful beginning. Oh, great on the far outside is quickest in the first 16th of a mile. Here's Lemon Zinger to come up and challenge. Lemon Zinger has his head in front. Oh, great to the outside right there as they come by us for the first time. Leave it on the field running in 3rd with JT's credit card. He's on a hold. Senor del Campo is next. Love of the Sport second to last. Awesome Curlin is trailing in the early stages. 7 runners hit the clubhouse turn, and Lemon Zinger finds himself on the lead and leads by a length and a half. And second is Oh Great, running in Northern California for the first time. Leaving on the field, JT's Credit Card side by side, Senor Del Campo, and Love of the Sport right behind them. And Awesome Curlin will have to pass them all in 5 furlongs and make up about 8 lengths. Down the back stretch, Lemon Zinger continues to make play on the lead. Oh Great on his tail.
You see the way the 8's running with its head up in the air like that? I mean, it might have the class to compete here right now, and it looks like it does, but against Tougher, this horse wouldn't do as well because it looks like it's going to be more comfortable being on the lead, but not chasing.
Into the turn, still leads. Oh Great second on the outside.
Usually horses like that will get tired.
Third is JT's Credit Card. He's under a ride. Leave It on the Field is right behind him. Senor Del Campo, Love the Sport, are 4 lengths behind. They have to pick it up. Awesome Curlin's been outrun as they come to the top of the stretch. Lemon Zinger off the turn in front, opens up 2.5 lengths and goes for home. JT's Credit Card in second. Leave It on the Field trying to come on in between horses. Oh Great can't quite get there. Coming to the 16th pole, Lemon Zinger in front, but JT's Credit Card's leveling out, charging. It's an Isidro Tamayo 1-2 as they come to the finish, and it is Lemon Zinger on the inside.
253.
Lemon Zinger just fought out JT's Credit Card. The wire came in time for Lemon Zinger. It's a 1-2 finish for the Tamayo bar.
$253. He's amazing. He's so talented.
Photo finish. Photo.
He's so
race
talented.
Number 6. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official.
All right. Well, maybe we're getting going now. So I want to show you something. You see how the 8, so look at the 8. It had run terrible, never shown speed, right? But I want you to look and see how a horse like that actually could be closer to the pace like it was. And I'm going to show you because of this right here. Remember, I've always told you, whenever you see a horse with such an advantage on the SOR, it'll usually move them way up on the pace. Okay? Just remember that. Always. Class will move a horse up big time. And that's what happened there. Now, it wasn't good enough to win, but that's what it is. Listen, folks. Listen. Listen. All right. Let's get back to the golden hour, peak 4. So we're taking some risks. Well, I'm taking some risks. So this is what I'm coming up with. Okay. Let's handicap this last race over at Golden Gate Fields. Changes. Anything in red means it's a first-time occurrence. So always lit the 7 after its first race is taken off blinkers. It got bet to the favorite and it says faltered. So how do we judge these second-time starters? Well, I mean, this horse was working really good. If you're taking off equipment, that means usually you're frustrated with what the horse did. So they expected more from this horse and they didn't get it. And the horse is still in a maiden special weight. So it's a really tough call, but this horse could improve. The win percentages say no. The GSR really is not that great, so this horse is not like bred that great, but they clearly think this horse can run better. It could be just a situation where this is the type of horse that needs the lead for its best. That's a possibility. And when it couldn't get the lead, it didn't win. So second off the layoff, Chuck. And it's never been this low in odds. So it wasn't expected to do well. It's getting more distance, which will only help the horse. The GSR is good. Here's what I'm seeing. So horse is 4% here, then 6%, then 12 and 11, now 18. I have a feeling this horse is getting better. It's getting better. So I would agree with you on the 6 that the 6 is a horse that you have to watch. I'm going to say this about a situation like this. I take this situation here where the horse is 2-1, betting favorite, and it loses by 4.5 lengths. Now they're adding blinkers or taking blinkers off. To me, it's a negative. So that's what I see. Player of Jabiz. 37% and 23% the first 2 races and lost. Coming off a layoff. Broke through the gate prior. Jonathan Wong. This horse had a good trip, been off a while, 20%, today 24. I could see this horse running good for sure. For sure. The problem is going to get some pressure, pace pressure, most likely from the 10. And maybe even the 7 for that matter. Sometimes when I'm looking at first-time starters, I really like to look at the entire picture. This one doesn't look terrible to me, but it's got, I don't know, the breeding in this race is just okay. Second-time starters, to me, you guys know how I'm always intrigued by second-time starters. Always. This horse had the 9-hole last time out, had a perfect trip, and stopped. I'm also looking for horses that maybe didn't have a great trip. Broke through gate, this horse. Here had the inside, still ran good. I think the 10's going to run a good race for sure. The 2 horse, I think, will improve as well, but they could duel. But one of them could pull away. I'm liking them, and then I think the 6 coming from behind. This horse broke 9th from the inside and lost by 6.5 lengths. I mean, why couldn't, and getting more distance? I don't see why this horse couldn't improve. So if you're looking for a long shot, it could be the 5. I'd probably add these horses. This horse had a perfect trip last time out. This horse had a perfect trip. Now they're adding equipment already. So we got 2 minutes before race number 7. So the golden hour starts in race number 8 at Santa Anita. But I think we're getting closer to maybe figuring things out. I'm kind of liking what we're doing with the golden hour throughout the show here, because it gives us more time to kind of handicap this thing and see what's up. Unfortunately, it's using 2 horses right now. And I like the 7, but I forced the system to use the 7. Then it's using the top win percentage in the 2. Percolate. We'll have to look at that closer. I was a little bit worried about some of the other horses, but we're going to have to, we'll take a closer look to see how the 2 and 7 look in here. But they're also they're 2 of the 3 top 3 Equinedge picks. The Equinedge long shot, the second Equinedge pick. And the 8 horse has no speed and is wide and has burned money, the same thing. So maybe trying to beat that horse would be a smart thing. Take the other 2 Equinedge picks and call it a day. It's a possibility. Maybe that's what we do. So maybe that might be our ticket. All right, let's look at a vertical bet here at Santa Anita in this race number 7. Interesting that, well, let's look at the GSR here, because we've got a square here. War at Sea is 24%, and by 10 points, the top Equinedge second pick, by 10 points, it's the top GSR. I mean, this horse is just really, really well bred for the turf. Mike Smith on the 5. And then we have this horse who I think we singled in something, who's 1 to 5, who's 3 to 5 on the Equinedge morning line. I mean, clearly it's these 2 horses. That's the only reason why on Beef Winslow, you want to make sure, like when you look at the SOR and sort this, 2 horse would be, I mean, faced 3 other horses last time out. Jumps on the turf now. This horse can run. I think this race, the 5's getting first run. You're getting 4 to 1. I mean, I don't know who's going to be third, probably the 2 or 4, but 3 or 5 probably going to be first or second.
Spirit are in, joined by Balnikov, Beef Winslow, and War at Sea to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And they're off in the cinema stakes. War at Sea and Beef Winslow. Beef Winslow now sprints.
So because of that post position the 5 has, there's no way that horse is going. It's going to let the 4 go, just like it said, the pace number, sit and get first run, and the 3 is going to have to come after that. So that's what I'm always talking about with tactical speed. When you have tactical speed like this, and they're crawling, absolutely crawling. When you have tactical speed and you have a good post, forget about it. I think the 5 is going to be huge here.
At the rail, Red Road, joined by Balnikov, who's moving up willingly. Balnikov takes third.
Now, the jockey on the 3,
while in the clear,
he might make the decision to force the 5's hand early because he's that good. That's a possibility, but that's a risky move as well. And because the 4 went so slow at the first half, look at that, 49 and 2, it has more to take off. I mean, this horse could go gate to wire. I don't think it'll happen. Now here comes the 5 and the 3. One's just had a horrible trip on the rail.
And is back down to about a length and a half.
And but the 4 horse with that slope, look at 113 and 2. Holy Moses.
A quarter of a mile to go. Beef Winslow got a breather, and Beef Winslow leads it by a length and 3/4 at the top of the stretch. Balnikov on the outside. War at Sea still second in between them. A furlong out. Beef Winslow digging in. War at Sea. Cabo Spirit coming alive on the outside of Balnikov, who needs to do a lot better. Here's War at Sea at Beef Winslow. Beef Winslow, War at Sea. War at Sea takes the lead. Late run from Cabo Spirit. War at Sea wins the cinema. Cabo Spirit second. Beef Winslow third in front of Balnikov.
5-2. Huge effort by the two, right? So you know what? You want to know what I think happened here? This is what I think. I think
Number
that
five,
this is my opinion.
First, 2 Cabo Spirit second, 4 Beef Winslow third, and 3 Balnikov.
The 3 horse was pace compromised, and so what happened is Hernandez put this horse too close to the pace. But this is not what this horse wants to do. This horse wants to come from behind and get some pace up front, and was too close to the pace. That's what I think. You got that, Christy? Nice. That's what I think. The 2 ran huge coming from so far back. Papadromo. Really nice effort. And we talked about the 5 being tactical and having all the tools to win. And that's exactly what happened. Christie's crushing on the betting. But that's what happened. And you got 7-2 on this horse, and Mike Smith did a really good job. And 3 had to be too close to the pace. Yeah. And this is where the pace number is so helpful. But the 4 was crawling. So you see how it's a 78 pace? I mean, the 4 just controlled that. The fact that 4 horse stop tells you it just needs easier, right? Because it had everything going its own way. And you have to put that note. That's why the notes is so important. They make a difference. It needs easier. The GSR is so good. Look at that. 10 points the better. The better. Tactical speed. And Cabo Spirit, what happened with Cabo Spirit is look at the SOR. Right? Strong SOR. But Mike Smith did a really good job. Yeah, that 4 was. So I just think this horse is a horse that wants to come from behind, and it was too. And then Hernandez put the horse too close to the pace. Then it went wide. It's crazy slow fractions. That's why I was so impressed with the 2. But I think the only reason the 2 was able to do that was because it was facing like a group of horses that weren't that tough. Thank you, Christy. Steady as she goes. That's all we're doing, right? Steady as she goes. But they're coming onto the track. 5 horse pays $980. What a nice payout. And this is where I'm always saying, like, I know things aren't lining up and they're difficult, but you can find this winner here. You're hoping metrics line up to find a key horse. That's just not happening. But when you're looking, here's what I will say about the 3. Look at the Equine Edge morning line was 3-5. That's job is only to predict what the horse is going to go off at. Okay. So initially I'm like, well, maybe we should single this horse, because I didn't really know what else to do. But the more we looked at this, I'm like, okay, it's only 20% to win, and it's got a 5 pace. but it was on the turf, and that's why I changed my mind. But it just did not get any pace. It just got no pace. That's all it was. And it had to break the way it runs, change its style. You know what? If we look in retrospect, what did I say? Like, just don't key horses that come from way behind, right? The tactical horses are always those ones, tactical. Think about what the 2 just did there with the slow pace. I mean, that 2 came flying with no pace whatsoever. 0 pace and big. All right, next race over at Santa Anita is the Golden Hour, and I think we're prepared for it. We'll see what happens. Here's a horse that's 8 points higher in GSR, and the 5 horse. The top win percentage is the 6, but the top equine edge pick is the 4 horse as they're coming onto the track. So let's check this out and look at them, and I'll be right back.
Seven minutes until race number 7, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Ditterman here back with you. And Lemon Zinger gets the clear lead second time round, and he did run a little bit better this time than that first round. And there you go. And JT's credit card, my top pick. Little unlucky to lose. I thought he ran as well as he could have. I mean, he just missed getting the win there. He was wide on the first turn, turning for home. Not super wide, but enough wide to where maybe it made a little difference because JT's credit card was able to circle deep there while Lemon Zinger sort of saved ground the whole way. And he only won by a neck, Lemon Zinger. But I think things went right for Lemon Zinger. I think JT's credit card got a really solid trip. But who knows? Maybe with a little bit of a faster pace and somebody to pressure Lemon Zinger, maybe JT's credit card wins. So I think those two are very similar in talent level, to be honest. And they weren't far apart at the finish. In the meantime, we go to the 7th race, the starter allowance here. And a lovely Colleen's your current favorite. She broke her maiden like a nice filly first out for the Jonathan Wong barn. And even though the speed figures indicate that she's run some good races like that since then, she hasn't been able to win. I was very encouraged by her last race. She was disqualified and placed 7th for interference at the start of the race. But I'll tell you this, she ran a really solid effort, sat off the speed, rallied for second behind a really nice filly from the Blaine Wright barn named Slack Tide. And I really liked the effort. She was in for a $50,000 tag in one of these first level allowance races she's running, which means she's now eligible for a starter 50. And she broke her maiden at the main special weight level. So the starter 50, of course, this condition here for fillies 3-year-olds, which have started for a claiming price of $50,000 or less, and which have never won 2 races. So she hasn't won 2 races. She's been in for a 50 tag in those allowance races, at least one of them before. So she's eligible for this starter 50 race here. She ran second at this level 2 starts ago, and I like that Cielo Diamante, who won the race, came back to run a really solid race in her next start. And Prescott, who ran 3rd in that race, came back to win a starter allowance, and she has since come back to win a first level allowance.
All right, I'm back.
Auburn, Washington.
El Novato.
6-5. She showed a lot of speed in
Buenas
the
tardes.
race. Last time out, she sat.
As you guys know, I'm a big fan of Matt Ditterman.
So she's versatile. She's drawn outside in the field of 6, and Brian Pena's got options. That said, I'm going to make her the second pick. I'm going with Amaz at number 4, adding blinkers from the Ed Bocher Jr. barn, and adding those.
All right, 5 minutes before this race, let's look at this a little bit closer for vertical. The next race starts the Golden Hour. It's gone by pretty fast, hasn't it? So, all right. So a couple of things. When you see these squares, you guys are going to have this tool as well, but it's telling you, look, the 5 horses is 8 points better on the GSR than the next closest horse, the 6. Then we have at the surface and distance, the 6 horse, although it's not been the money, has faced tougher in those 2 races. That's what we learned. Then we see the 4 horses, Equinage's top pick, who has never been the surface and distance, but even faced tougher. But this does not tell you how a horse has done in those races. But you can see here, this horse didn't run bad. Broke last and only lost by 4.5 against a 70 SOR group. This is a 58 group, so this is a much, much easier group than what this horse faced. What we do know is this horse won against a 52 group in its first start. 10 other horses, very difficult to do, and from the 4 horse and from coming from behind. I'm gonna tell you that this 4 horse has some talent. Lady Colleen has burned money. Now, she draws well, but there's faster horses in here, but they're cheaper. It's a very wide open race, very wide open. What's up, Doug? Oh, let's see. Changes on the 4 horse, blinkers on. Yep, blinkers are on. But this horse has always worked fast. But I agree with you. The last 4 works have been lightning. They have been. So maybe the blinkers are really helping this horse and be focused. I like the 4. I like the 4 a lot. I think the 6 is going to run good, but this is not a horse you bet your money on. This horse has burned money, and it's 6-5 right now. Not for me. And I don't like the Equinedge morning line at 5-2. This is definitely the type of horse to try to beat. And you could do it with either the 5 horse. The 5 is fast, and the GSR is good, but it barely hung on to beat a weaker group of horses. That's the problem. And there's other speed in here. 2's fast, but it's not faced much. This horse is fast, and it's a minor player. So it really sets it up for a horse like the 6 and the 4, and maybe even the 3. Let's take a closer look at the 3. Make sure we don't miss anything here. Okay, we got a minute.
Run well. There's going to be some speed.
There's going to be a lot of speed in here. I think you will see a true speed in here. The 3 horse, 46 group, barely won. Then it faced a 52 group, barely won. Then it went to a 56 group, going 6 furlongs, and it just kind of was right there, right? Now it's 12%. I think you're looking at a minor award for the 3. I think the Equinedge picks have got it. I do. 4 working lights out as well. Yep, Doug had said that as well, Karina. Oh, I missed that too, Doug. Yeah, this horse has been off a year layoff. Oh, yeah. I like the odds on the 4. Wonderful odds. 6 could get over bet. If the 4 doesn't run, then the 3 is the one that picks them up. But I think the 4 is gonna run, and this horse is training really good. Yeah. All right, so pretty easy decision. I'm going to say the 6 is going to burn money And I'm going to take the 4. I'll do a trifecta. 4, 6. Who's going to sit third? The 1 just gets scratched? Looks like that's what just happened. Yep. 1 just got scratched. You can look for that by the live odds because obviously we have the tote coming in. So the tote comes in and says the live odds are done. Oh, you guys saw that as well. Then if you don't see any odds there, most likely it's scratched. So 1 scratched. I think 2 and 5 are going to duel. So I mean, this is going to be, and the 3 is going to run good. 3 is going to run good. 2 and 5 are going to stop, and these horses are going to come flying. That's what's going to happen. Michael thinks 2 gate to wire. I don't think so. Second off the layoff, the GSR is okay. The horse, I understand why you'd say that, but I mean, the horse beat a 40 group, 40 barely, and it was losing ground. It actually moved up on the turf. I don't see it. I'm betting the 4 to win.
Hamas is in, 2 back. Lovely Colleen and Red's Twirling Dancer. Red's Twirling Dancer, the first one to come up to the gate. And Lovely Colleen to round out the field. Here's Lovely Colleen up to the gate.
There's no way the 5's letting that 2 get away. I don't think so, unless it breaks bad.
And they're off. Lovely Colleen a step slow out of the gate. Red's Twirling Dancer up on the pace. Nene Romano moving forward to be with Amaza, a joint second. Blue Wildcat easing off that pair between runners in the 4th spot. And Lovely Colleen, after breaking a step slow, is 5th and last, and she's 3.5 lengths behind the front runner, Red's Twirling Dancer, who hits the half-mile pole in front by about a half length. Amaza is pressing her from the outside second. Nene Romano retreats to 3rd. She's on a hold, and now it's being joined by 2 runners. Lovely Colleen is 3 deep. Blue Wildcat between them. Around the far turn, Red's Twirling Dancer is the pacemaker, 3/4 of a length ahead. Amaza now in chase mode, second.
Really want to see the 4 pick things up a little bit. 4's not running.
Stretch. Blue Wildcat right behind the leaders, searching for racing room, cuts the corner. Nene Romano drops out of it.
Disappointing.
Red's Twirling Dancer going strong, and she hits the furlong pole and puts 3 lengths on the competition.
Wow.
The others are battling for second. Coming on late, Blue Wildcat, but it is too late. Red's Twirling Dancer made 1 start.
We knew the
a year
6
ago. She got the win,
was
and
going to
she's
burn
back,
money.
and she's 2 for 2.
5-3.
Twirling Dancer is 1
Off the layoff. How's that, huh? All right, we got the golden hour coming up. Patrick, you got that? Terrible. Well, I think, and it might not have mattered, but I think when the 2 horse broke bad, that just, I mean, first of all, think about this. The 1 who was fast scratched. The 2 who's fastest in the race broke slow. There you go. Right? And that, I mean, who could have predicted that? I could have predicted the 6 was going to blow money. That I could have predicted. I mean, we did predict that. 7-1 on the 5. Guy, you got that as well? Nice. You know, I didn't think of this ahead of time, but one of the things you could do in a situation like this is you could cover all these horses, right? And then even at the 2, and then put the 6 in the second spot. Just do an exacta. All with 6. Could have done that, and this would pay nice.
Weather, stand the hop.
All right, the golden hour pick 4 is coming up next. I think we have our ticket. I think we got it. So I know we're going to look at this race a little bit closer, so we can do that. Now, this 8's going to be your favorite, but it's going to come from behind and draws wide. It's the same story with this guy every single time. Here's the difference. I will say this, okay? This horse has never been 27% in the last 8 races at least. So this is the highest win percentage it's had. So, but I mean, even 27% is not that high, right? Draws wide. This horse faced a 38 group. And I mean, the 6 is going to show some speed. So I'd imagine the 6 and the 4 could duel. We talked about the 5 horse earlier. I thought it was very interesting that Mario Gutierrez got off of the 6 horse, who's a Redham horse, to ride the 5. And Mario Gutierrez and Ryan Hansen are 40%. But here's the negative is this horse has got a 49 GSR in today's race, and it's been in the 60s on the dirt. So telling me that this horse, it has turf breeding, just not at 6 furlongs, longer. And even then, it's not that great. Then you go to the 7 horse, which is the Equine Edge long shot that I really like this horse, but it's only 4% to win. But then the Equine Edge picks don't, or the Equine Edge morning line doesn't really tend to like, or win percentages don't tend to like second-time starters, even the Equine Edge morning line. And the 4 horse is a lukewarm 7-2, and the 8 horse is a lukewarm 5-2, right? So the 9 horse is a first-time starter. Jeff Mullins. A lot of times in races like this, take a first-time starter. Percolate. So this horse has been off. Something happened in the last race. It was 30% to win. Something happened. Maybe Mike McCarthy has figured whatever the issue with this horse is. Roberto Gonzalez jumps aboard. I mean, this horse could go come romp. I think we have the right 2 horses. I really do. I think the 2 and the 7. I'm so sorry, you guys haven't. I didn't see this. I'm looking at the screen. Did not see it. Gosh darn it! Wow, we're getting hit from all sides, aren't we? So, anyways, this is what I'd recommend. I'm going to play this as well with you. Golden hour pick 4, 1, 3, 5, 7, 3, 6, 7, 2, 7, 2, 5, 6, 10. Now we talked about the 2 and the 7 in this third leg, which is race number 9 from Santa Anita. And the 2 horse is the Equinedge second pick, and the 7 is the Equinedge long shot. So if you're trying to beat the favorite, like I'm trying to do with the 8 horse, I think that's fine. Right. I'm playing it multiple times. I mean, I don't mind this ticket. It's a chance. Thank you very much, Guy. So, all right, let's see. Golden hour. So look at this pool already. It's $146,000. So this will end up being 225 to 250 easy. And that's what we've been seeing with these golden. And it's only a 15% takeout, guys. That makes a difference. All right, so that's the ticket, right? 1, 3, 5, and 7. We're taking a risk. There's many other horses that can win this race, but we're taking a risk here. 1, 3, 5, and 7. And they're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. I like that 6 doesn't have any speed. It's not getting bet. 7 horse doesn't have any speed. It is getting bet, but it's 9-1 in the Equinedge morning line. So what that's telling me right now is the 5 horse will be on the lead, but here's what I hope. Here's what I'm hoping. Kyle Frey will sit. He doesn't have to use up all that speed, has 19%. The horse is 5-2 on John White's morning line, but 5-1 on ours is 9-2. I like that. Boisterously Irish. George Parabon takes over. Was it off a claim? $20,000 claim. Comes back in for 20. I think this horse could run a good race today. I like the fact, I like this horse has not come back to run till now. I really like it. I mean, he has a gait workout with this horse. Horse seems to be training good. I think you're going to, the 5, there's nobody on the outside of the 5 that's faster than the 5. Not even close, which means that the 5 gets a really, really good trip. I mean, for some of you, you could do a separate ticket and sing. What you could do on a separate ticket is single the 5 and then spread out even more in the other races. You could do that. 7 blinkers are on. And it's a second time starter. So but it's had blinkers before. What? Hold on here. Blinkers, okay, blinkers are on, but it doesn't say first time. That's weird. It's a second time starter, right?
It's post time. Loading in the gate for the 8. Warren Showbiz, Dreamer Girl. They're in the gate. And they're off. Boisterously Irish and Dreamer Girl. Dreamer Girl very quick from the outside. Here's Lucy's Way coming through at the rail, followed by Whiskey Blue in fourth, about 4 lengths.
That I
off
did
the
not
lead.
expect.
Sweetheart is on the inside of 7 X's, 3 more back to Warren Showbiz and Worthiness. Past the half mile and Dreamer Girl winging along with a 4-length advantage on Lucy's Way in second. Whiskey Blue clearly into third and picking up some ground. Another 2.5 to Boisterously Irish fourth, 7 lengths off the leader. Then Sweetheart, 7 X's is next, Warren Showbiz and Worthiness. They're coming to the quarter pole. Dreamer Girl.
Come on, 3.
By Whiskey Blue.
5's not running at
Whiskey
all.
Blue makes a move and takes the lead. Lucy's Way goes.
8's done. I mean, this race
between
between the 3 and the 7, we'd love to see this 3 win. Come on, 3.
Dreamer Girl is in third.
No, 7's going to get it.
Back to Warren Showbiz on the outside. They're coming to the 16th pole. And Whiskey Blue now puts away Lucy's Way. And it is Whiskey Blue with a 3-length lead. Big run from Warren Showbiz late, but running out of time. It will be Whiskey Blue to score by a diminishing length.
Yeah, but did we say, look, what did we say, though? We didn't even use that horse. We did not use Warren Showtime. Or Showbiz. We did not use this horse. There was something amiss with the 5. 5 never ran. All right. Well, here's the good news is, yeah, the favorite won. Remember I was saying second-time starters, you have to watch for those. This horse been off since June. Tyler Bays, great job, ran a good race. And the Equine Edge Morning Line can miss stuff like this with these second-time starters. I mean, this horse lost pretty badly first time out, broke last, and then comes back and runs like that. Right? So, yeah, exactly. So you just got to you do have to take some chances, right? And the 4 ran good, figured it'd be in the money, but you have to use a horse like the 5 because theoretically the 5 should have got a good trip, but clearly something's wrong with that horse. Clearly. Well, we only used 4 horses. So imagine you used 7 horses or you used an all in here. And so at least we only used 4 horses. This first time started, the 3 didn't run bad, but it pretty much stopped. Let's see. You know what you might see? If you look here, Steve Miotti's got this horse down here, but look, I bet you're going to see this horse up north next time out. And look at the breeding. It's turf and synthetic. So it can face easier horses up at Golden Gate Fields. All right. So we're using the 6 horse. We talked about this Golden Gate. I think still 12 minutes before the race. So Lord Brankuski. And this horse, so 1, this horse got 4 second place finishes in a row. It's had good win percentages and lost. The GSR does go up, and this horse is doing something it's never done before. That's going longer on the turf. So it's not a horse I love personally. Would be the type of horse I don't love, but 8-5 is crazy, but its pace is phenomenal. But I think the value here is I love the 3. Loafer's Boy is the horse that I like the best, but the value is the 7, Memo Daddy. We'll be back at it tomorrow. I'll be back here at 3:45 Eastern tomorrow. More golden hour. Oh, thank you so much, John. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I can't wait for everyone to get the new release. About a month and a half, we'll have a new release. Ticket book. We'll have a PDF version so you can print out Handy View, mobile Handy View, which is our past performances. You'll have that. What else? A bunch of stuff. You'll have the squares like this that shows when there's a significant advantage in any of the metrics. Making some really neat changes. This is what I love to do, honestly. Like to bring something to horse racing, to change it. Because when I used to handicap, I would spend hours handicapping. We don't have to do that anymore. Like, imagine you handicap. Look at this race. We know this race is tough. We know that probably 3 other horses in here can win. But at least we don't have to handicap this one race for a half hour or an hour. To know that. We don't need to do that. That means something. Time is everything. Right? So I just remember spending so much time that I felt like a slave to the past performances. We're giving you the past performances here if you want them. I use them still, but they're not the focal point. If they were, they'd be on this page here. So I'm all over the 3, Loafer's Boy. I do like this horse. They're on the track. Let's take a look at them real quickly. Beautiful. Look how beautiful. These animals are, not only are they highly intelligent, but just gorgeous. 7 doesn't look so great. 6 looked amazing. But it doesn't look terrible. Eight's hungry. So we know this horse is live for sure, but you can tell this horse wants to be near the lead, and it's going to be. We're trying to beat it. The ticket generator is just getting better and better all the time. Thank you so much, Guillermo. I appreciate that, brother. But you know, don't forget too, like when you say you like reading the form, is it the form itself or you just like the print? What do you like? Because you've got our past performances the same. So if you like past performances, you get more. You get past performances, but you get all the other stuff that comes with it with the metrics. The only thing we don't have here is call times. That's why Cindy does well. Deb Martin does that as well. Deb doesn't play big tickets. Cindy doesn't play big tickets. They bet small to win big, and they're okay if they lose 10 times in a row, because when they win the 11th time, they're going to win a ton. You like all of it? I get it. I get it. You're gonna be able to get the. We're gonna have a PDF version. So right here, we're gonna move the track diagram down a little bit, and right up here, it's gonna say PDF, and you'll be able to click on it and print it, and you'll be able to have the past performances, which we call Handy View. Six minutes before the race. I'm loving the way this 6 looks. My God, but we're not using. Oh, we are. Lord Brankuski. Looks incredible. Look at that. Look at that horse. 2-1. It's all about the ticket structure. That's it. Betting smaller to win bigger. I mean, this one looks fantastic. But if I remember correctly, this one's burned some money. Last 3 races in a row, 3 second-place finishes. And has broke poorly. Now stretching out. What's interesting is this horse has been tactical or coming from behind. Now this horse, I don't know. Hopefully the jockey knows that this is the fastest horse in the race. Brian Pena. Memo Daddy. This one's, to be fair, this one's burned some money. But, I mean, based on that second place finish and breaking 8th last time out against a 60 group, this one fits here. Just cuts back in distance a little bit, drops 1 point in GSR, but goes up in win percentage. I mean, it's a factor. Again, I really like this 3. I wish I could really put my finger on it, but I like that this horse was really wide last time out. And that's, people underestimate that. When horses run wide, especially in the first turn, that's killer for the rest of the race because they're running so much further. Christina likes the 5. Let's look at the 5. Cody Action. 2 wins. Here's the problem, Christina, with this horse. You see the SORs? The SORs are really low. So this horse won last time out in a 44 SOR group. I know that looks impressive on paper, but the problem, well, you said you like the 5, but now you're betting the 7-3. Okay. But the reason I don't like the 5 only is because on paper, you'll see a race like this and it looks really good. Oh man, this horse was just in a $50,000 starter allowance and he won by 2 1/4 lengths. It was a 44 group. That's why the SOR is so important. Black Caspian. Believe me, you're playing it exactly with the 7-3. Okay. But here's the thing. Like, if you look at the Cindy, this 8 horse, no doubt, Equine long shot, 30%. Look what it's done. 19%, 31%, 38%, 28%, 28%, nada. And now 30%. How do you play this horse? This son of a bitch is going to win. Watch. You watch. These are the types of horses you have to beat. But you know what? A lot of times, listen, I haven't had racing luck in a month. It's true. I know it. I'm just trying to hang in there, and hopefully the racing luck will turn. But, I mean, 11-1 on a horse like the 8 can certainly be in the money. And it can win, no doubt about it. I mean, you dream of horses like this, Equine long shot and 30% to win. Promise you, that's the stuff you dream of. But then if you look at the past performances, you see this bullshit, and this horse is just a dog. 1 win in 18 races. I look at the changes, go, okay, what can I get excited about? Maybe something's changing. It cuts back from 8.5 furlongs. That ain't nothing. Elliot confidently says the 3 wins this race. Elliot, I hope you're right, because this is the horse I like. And I like Memo Daddy too. I do. And the 6 by far looked the best on the track, but this horse burns the money. But 6 is going to control the speed. We got the Golden Hour Daily Double starting in race number 9 from Santa Anita Park. That's coming up next. I'm just assuming that Jenny's betting this 8. Stop the pain, please. Just stop already. You gotta be kidding me. Literally can't stop it. I'm clicking block user, block, put in timeout, nothing. I mean, they need to figure this shit out because this is painful. Wade likes the 10. I don't blame you, Wade. That is a money burner. Well, it doesn't it figure like when you leave a horse like that out, they win, right? I mean, 11-1 on that horse. You watch. Connections probably said, okay, time to win. Let's do it. 11-1. I like the 3. I don't have a wonderful reason why I like the 3. I really don't. It's been facing tougher competition, and it's been right there every single time. And I think there's some pace in here to really set up, and the horse is going to save ground from the rail. That's why. Only reason. And the 6 is not really one that loves to win. That's it. Thank you so much, Guy. I really appreciate that. The 8 has good workouts, Karina. Thank you, Van, for that. You're always so great about that. Thank you very much.
Some pressure. Anita New Mercedes with the lead early, and Lord Brancusi.
So we knew the 10 was going to go, right?
In his first career route race.
Were the numbers good at Belmont today, Sean?
As they hit the clubhouse turn, Sal and Louie and Memo Daddy are next. Sea of Liberties at the back with Loafer's Boy, and they're 7 and 8 lengths behind respectively. Loafer's Boy drops to the back of the pack. Onto the back stretch, Anita New Mercedes comfortably clear, sets moderate fractions here and leads the way by a length and a tail. Lord Brancusi on his tail in second. Black Caspian third to the outside of Cody Action. Memo Daddy in the clear, 3 lengths off the pace with Sow and Louie. And Loafer's Boy and Sea of Liberty, they're together once again with a half-mile left to go. 6 lengths from front to back. They're compact. Approaching the forward turn run. Anita New Mercedes still the target on the lead. Lord Brancusi a lot closer.
48 and 4 is not very fast.
Black Caspian pushed along from third. Cody Action rides the rail around the forward turn. Memo Daddy now 5 lengths behind in midfield. Sea of Liberty inside of him. Sow and Louie under pressure, and Loafer's Boy.
No, 3's not running.
At the back of the pack to pick it up as they
just want the 10 to stop.
Stretch. Lord Brancusi trying to put away Anita New Mercedes. They're off the turn together. Lord Brancusi on the outside. Anita New Mercedes.
Come on, 7, get up. Come on, 7. Oh, we got this. Come on, 7.
On the 4
Get up. That's right. That's the one we want. Only 3 horses we use there.
Daddy wins it. Lord Brancusi second, Black Caspian third, and then Sea of Liberty.
3 didn't run for shit, but that's okay. That 7 in the golden hour is huge. 4-1, that horse got bet down. That is big. That's actually really big. Knew that horse could run here. Look, we only used 3 horses and we got 2 of them. And look, thank you so much, Bill. That was scary. Thank you, Eric. Because there was so many horses you could have used in there.
First,
right? 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10. We used 3.
Number 1, Sea of Liberty. 7, 6, 8, 1. Your top 4 finishers.
Oh, you had that guy? Nice going.
Well.
Great betting.
Stand by until those placings for 5th have been posted.
Thank you, Doug. All right. Makes me feel good. That horse is huge in the golden hour. You see, look at that 8. That 8 didn't run. Nice exacta. That 8 didn't run for crap. This is listen, one of the best things that we ever did, and maybe you guys don't realize it yet, but you should, is put the win percentages on the past performances on HandyView. So you could see a horse that's burning money constantly. And I've often said, you have a horse that goes off at 3-1 here, 5-2, and the horse is getting 5th. It's a bad sign, really bad sign. And did that horse not have a perfect trip? Was it sitting in 3rd in the perfect spot? Nada. Stopped. Three didn't run. I don't know why.
Running 5th was number 10, Anita New Mercedes, 7, 6, 8, 1, 10. Your top 5 finishers.
And look at that, by the way. Look, we used 3 horses, 3, 6, 7. And you could have just taken those 3, 6, and 7, did an exacta box, and look, you got 4-1 over 4-1. I imagine that's about a $30 exacta for a buck.
And now entering the winner's circle is number 7, Memo Daddy. This race now official. Memo Daddy is a 6-year-old dark bear brown gelding.
Find those, exactly. Find those money-burning horses, for sure.
He was bred in Chile by Haras Matrachia, now owned by Donna Smart, Cassandra Shans, and Tim Bellisis, who is your winning trainer. Irving Orozco, the winning jockey. Memo Daddy with the allowance win.
It's a big hit right there with that 7. It's good to beat that 6 horse. This is why I love the golden hour. First of all, I don't know. Anybody know what the pool ended up being? Let me know if you know. But look, we got 8 minutes now to Santa Anita. It's not like we have to wait another 30 minutes. That's what makes this so. And then 15% takeout. Like, I think people really need to understand this. One of the reasons why we're pushing this and promoting this, it's so important to understand that 15% takeout is really low. And on top of that, you're playing in 45 minutes of pick 4, and you know. So it's great. These pools need to get higher and higher and higher. Money burning ex-wives. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm not. Why are you trying to get me in trouble? I'm not touching that one. You know what? Remember we talked about, you got to understand, just try to put yourself in my position. I know you're thinking, wah, Scotty, but I'm leaving out big favorites and things like that and leaving those out of here. And I'm okay doing it myself, because if I lose, I don't care. I'm going to come back and I'm going to make a score. But it's hard to do and then leave those horses out, and then they come in and win, and you guys are looking at me going, what the shit, Scott? $39 exacta for a buck. That's badass. For a $6 bet if you boxed it. Thank you, Karina. You're always just so gracious, really. Yeah. You guys make this. 225,000. Thank you, Mario. See what I mean? like from $200,000 to $300,000, $250,000 almost. It's amazing. Nice odds on the 2. Doug likes the 2. Oh, we got the golden hour daily double we have to play. Percolate. Yeah. This is a really wide open race. So I like the 7s getting bet. I really like the 7s getting bet. Tyler might get another one here. 39's not. What do you mean, Sean? $39 exacta for 2 4-to-1 shots is huge. There's nothing wrong with that. I thought it was going to be around 32. If you do the math, it should be around 32. 39 is actually higher than what it should have paid. So let's get this 2 or 7 home. That's what we want. Four horses, a lukewarm favorite. It's 14%. So do the math of that payout. It's not that this horse can't win, but you got 14 times basically 2.5, right? So 35. And you want it to add up to 100 to make it worth a value bet. That horse is not worth a bet. 6 would be worth a bet. 2, absolutely worth a bet. Just based on that alone right there, maybe like do a 267 exacta box. 267. So we got the golden hour daily double that we need to look at very carefully. James. You're finally home. Oh man, I don't know if that's good or not, James. I'm glad you made it home safe, but I don't know what that means for us. All right, so we got let's say it's a $5 denomination. So we'll do a $60 ticket, okay? I'm going to play against the 4. I'm going to say 267. And then we got these. So a $60 ticket. There you go. 247 with 2, 5, 6, 10. Yeah, exactly. We've got a lot of good stuff coming, guys. Some cool, amazing, amazing products coming. You guys are going to be so happy. Promise you that. In case you're just joining the show, we've actually hired 2 new developers and another 2 on the way. A graphic artist to make things user-friendly and adding new products. The ticket book's going to be in there. We're going to have the PDF printout for the handy view as well as past performances on mobile. And we've redesigned the entire user interface of mobile. So really good stuff. So look, at win or lose, I will say this. I took a chance in the golden hour pick 4 and left out a bunch of horses that you could have used, right? So we have a fighting shot of winning. Our ticket's worth more than what it was when we paid for it. And you have to take those risks. Try to beat the 4 horse here is one of them. And one of the reasons why I'm trying to is that this horse faced a 38 group last time out. 38. From what I've seen, like when that happens, look, this is the lowest SOR in the field. There's so many horses that have higher class in this horse, and higher win percentages are equal. And you can't use a horse like this. But here's the thing. Most people don't have this, so they don't see. They only see this horse ran like this in a straight maiden or a 50,000 maiden group. Now this horse is jumping up to a maiden special weight. What's supposed to change? Its win percentage drops. Its GSR is the same, and it's on the inside. I don't see it. I don't see it. They just got on the turf course. You'll get there. You'll get there. You know, keep it simple. It's different when I'm doing this show like this. It really is. It is. It's meaning, you know, I'm talking in the chat, and I don't like the 8 horse because look at this horse's style. It comes from behind. It draws pretty wide post. Everything is coming from behind with this horse. It's facing similar competition. Look, back here, it faced a 44 competition. It just doesn't ever win. And there's no pace in here at all. And this is the slowest horse in the race. Actually, Doug, that's something I want to do one day, and I'll tell you when I want to do it. Is I'm working on the breeding mechanism that it will. You put the sire and you put the dam, and then it'll give us the GSR plus, and then that's when we'll do it. We'll be able to know which horse, maybe buy a couple of little, young horses at sales for cheaper prices, stuff like that. And we're going to get everybody together, do an Equine Edge group. That would be a lot of fun. Wouldn't that be a blast? All right, you guys, let's get this thing. Frank Miramani has the call. This is the last and final, the Golden Hour Daily Double. We got the Golden Hour Pick 4 going. And we are rooting for the 2 or the 7. In the Golden Hour Daily Double, we added the 6.
They're in the gate, and they're off. Fast beginnings for Vancouver and Daniel's Magic. On the inside, here's Quintessence now rushing into contention, and Conch Daddy in between is faster than all of them. Conch Daddy sets the pace.
2 didn't break good, guys.
Cougar is in second.
I think we're going to have to rely on this 7 horse to win this race. And I like our position right now if the horse is good enough, but I don't see the 2 horse winning this race after that bad break.
Another 4 to Spycatcher, who's guided over to the rail. 2 lengths in front of Naughty Nico. Outside, Gabby's on holiday.
Yeah.
And Percolate is at the back of a strung out field. Conch Daddy, 3-length lead around the far.
I think the jockey on the 7's being patient. He seems to have horse.
Then Daniel's Magic, followed by One More Bid, who's looking for a spot to run. And behind them comes Spycatcher trying to run on while going extremely wide into the stretch.
Nope.
They're in the final furlong, and Quintessence splits rivals.
No, we're
to go
done.
with
He's
Daniel's
gonna
Magic.
win.
Daniel's Magic takes the lead. One More Bid in the center of the course. It's Daniel's Magic, a length and a half close to home, and Daniel's Magic wins the finale. Second goes to One More Bid. Third was Quintessence.
8-5.
Spycatcher
Oh,
finished
sorry,
very nicely in
guys.
fourth, and completing this.
One More Bid, Daniel's Magic, and the frustrating part is that Rispoli gave the horse a really good ride, and this horse has burned a lot of money and then puts it together now. 0 for 9 and gets the win, and actually won easy. 3-1 it goes off at. Seb was running beautifully with no excuses. Second time starter. He's top pick. Yeah. Easy. 5 at 8 to 1. The ship and win at Del Mar for next season, Doug. I'm with you. Because we're going to have it's called Progeny Predictor. We're going to have that. You got that, Tom? Nice going. Eight ran a huge race. It was closer to the pace as well. We've never seen that in this horse's past performances. And yeah, what are you going to do? No, they can't, Sean. No, they can't. No, the algorithms predicted this horse. I didn't like the horse. The only reason we didn't use this horse, or I didn't use this horse, is because I didn't like it because it had burned money. The system liked it. That one's on me.
Third number
Which
4,
kills me.
Quintessence. 410 Spycatcher. 5th, 6, Conch Daddy. 854.
2 broke horribly slow.
10-6.
Yeah. Terribly slow. I'm going to handicap tonight and be ready for tomorrow too. I'm going to find some really good key horses tomorrow. That's going to be my goal. I'm not even going to look to handicap every race more than look to see if I can find horses that are keys. I'm going to switch things up a little bit. I have to try something a little bit different. Look at this horse. I'm not, Doug. I think I had told you guys that Delmar had contacted me and they said that they felt like the show that John Lees and I were doing on the interfeed was the best that they had. And they were and I told them what I needed to make the trip and stay almost 2 months down there. And they came back to me about maybe 2 weeks ago and said that they weren't going to use me. So I don't think they wanted to pay me.
9th is official.
I can honestly tell you, Delmar is my favorite track on earth, but I'm not sad about it because being down there 2 months is not easy. And so I love Delmar.
The run happy winner's circle is
But
Daniel's Magic.
that's the choice that they made. All right, let's hit Golden Gate. Guys, I'm sorry. You know, when I look at this, like for me, just to go over this horse one more time, look, the horse has burned so much damn money. But it never been 27% before, I guess, and it never been 5-2 on the Equine Edge morning line from what I can see, and maybe that was the difference. Jen. No, in that race there. That 7 was in perfect position, Sean. That horse just was not good enough. It really wasn't. All right. We got one more race. We used 2, 5, 6, and 10. 7, I left out on purpose because I didn't like that they took off the blinkers. Patrick likes the 3, first-time starter. No synthetic breeding, all dirt breeding. I don't know. Patrick knows his Golden Gate. I can't see it anywhere. It's 3%. Works for slow. Although that last gate work was pretty darn good. Connections aren't bad. I don't like the 7. I don't. To be honest with you, the horse I like the most in this race is the 10. Broke through the gate last time out. Been off of a layoff. Going to sit a perfect trip. It's interesting to me, though, that Evan Roman gets off of the Wong horse. That's very interesting. I can see the 6 horse running really good as well. I didn't like the 9 because the 9 had the 9. But I like to look for second time starters that maybe were given a race or had a bad trip. So when I look at that, this 2 horse has been off a while. We just saw a layoff horse win. This horse is 5-1 right now. This 10 horse is 4-1, and it was 37% last time out, but it's been off a while. And it broke through the gate prior to that, and it's run really good. So I would imagine this 10 horse, I don't know if the 10 can rate or not, but it's never had an outside post before, and now maybe it sits outside the 2, or maybe the 2 keeps going. By the way, they're both Jonathan Wong horses. I'd imagine they're like Anton Georgie's 26% jockey training combination with Wong, but only 13% without him. So Wong puts them on horses. The one's drawing the rail. I don't love that. I think the 10 is the best value in the race, and we're using two Wongs don't make a right. That's funny stuff. Cardiff Crack. I have a feeling this 19-1 on the 5. I have this feeling this 5 is going to run a better race. I mean, you know, here's what could happen. You could see a Wong exacta here. I mean, look at this horse is getting bet again, but it burned money last time out and faltered. Next thing you know, they're taking blinkers off. So I don't know. Like, it could, this is a 50-50. It could run good. It could not. I 10 horse, it broke through the gate last time out. How's the 10 look on the track? Does 10 look okay?
Last race, I think at a big price.
How about the 6 horse? I mean, Cardiff Crack. I just don't like horses that come from that far back. There's no class advantage for the 6. I think the 6 is a minor player. I think we're looking at the exotics. What if we did like a 2, 5, 10? The more I'm looking at that, what if we did like there's the 10. 10 looks fine. Look at that. Completely relaxed on the track. What if this is, and 2 looks fantastic as well. What if this is 2 and 10 the entire, I think 10 is the winner of the race. You could look at Anton Georgie. He looks confident, doesn't he? Look at him. Ten looks completely fine. Do you really think the 2 and the 10 are going to duel? Both Wong horses? Both Wong horses. I mean, this horse is going to get, wait. Cardiff Crack. This horse is going to come from behind. I think the 6 is going to be in the money, possibly. I think the 5 horse, second time starter, broke 9th last time out, didn't run a bad race. I think the 5 can run good. I'm all over the 10. I'm going to say 2 with 10-5. The 10 is the fastest horse. Yeah. Phone Matt Ditterman, Rex. Yeah, let's use the lifeline. Cindy likes the 1. I'm sorry, Cindy. And then you say something nice. Okay, okay. 1's got a shot. Hit that like button, everybody, please. It makes a difference on our channel. I think the 5 can run good. I'm going to say 10 over 2 and 5. That's what I'm going to say. 10 over 2, 5. I'm all over the 10. Right? You do love your firsters. All right. What a fun day. We weren't exactly hot, but we weren't cold either. We had, it was a good day. I'm going to find us some key horses tomorrow. Doug, 10 is a lock. Okay. All right. All right, they're at the gate. Last race of the evening. Matt Ditterman has the call. Come on, 10. 5-2. The speed of the race. Let's let the 10 go too. Just let it go. We'll be back at it tomorrow too. Don't forget to join us 3:45 Eastern time tomorrow for the golden hour. More golden hour tomorrow. 225,000 was in the pool. 15% takeout. Fun day today. Thank you guys as well. Everybody in the chat room was fantastic today. And don't forget to like the show. And look forward to releasing all the new products and tools that we're releasing.
First one to load it.
It's going to be fun. Thank you guys very much. All right, they're loading into the gate here. Race number 9 from Golden Gate Fields. And we've got Matt Ditterman who has the call. Good luck, everybody.
Cardiff Crack takes his spot. Retirement Mission, post position 3. Hunter's Ghost coming up next. Hunter's Ghost goes in. Ring General to post 8.
We'll round out the field here. Now it looks like they're working with Havakash Reddy. So he's the one that they're working with now to post 5. So 2 back, Havakash Reddy, one of them. I can't hear you to the rail. Havakash Reddy just about in. And then he backed away. We've got 9 races tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. First post 115. And then we'll come back with one more racing week, Friday through Sunday next week at Golden Gate before we end our winter spring meet and take a couple months off here from racing at Golden Gate.
You might want to bet this too.
You a first-time starter waiting for him to load to the rail?
I'm going to switch up to the 2.
Of course, next week, a big week, Belmont Stakes week as well. Looking forward to that. I can't hear you. Goes in. We're ready to go in the nightcap. And we're off.
And 2 breaks, terrible.
I can't hear you from the inside. Broke alertly is up close to the pace with Havakash Reddy, who has a lot of early speed and lifetime start number 2, and he grabs the lead. Havakash Reddy to the front. And I Can't Hear You takes back and runs in second. Prayer of Jabez, he's in the 3rd position, followed by Always Lit and Retirement Mission, the first-time starter in the yellow cap. Ring General is next with Cardiff Crack, a roller coaster ride, and the Redicop Pinkies 8 lengths behind, 3 clear of Hunter's Ghost, and Stan the Hot Man is trailing as a strung-out group rounds the 4th turn. Havakash Reddy around the turn, leads by a length margin. Prayer of Jabez making up ground on the outside into second, a half length back now. He's 2 clear of Always Lit in 3rd. I Can't Hear You retreats to 4th under pressure with Retirement Mission. Cardiff Crack swings deep. He's 7 lengths behind as they come down the lane. Prayer of Jabez pouncing, takes the lead away from Havakash Reddy, but Always Lit is bearing down from the outside. These 2 together as they come to the 16th pole. Prayer of Jabez fending off Always Lit. A roller coaster ride is surging from the outside, but Prayer of Jabez is in front, and he's going to get there.
Well, I'm happy for you guys at 10-1.
Georgie the 3rd, a hat trick. A roller coaster ride.
That all that post issues there would definitely throw you off, won't it?
Weekend at 4th.
That 9 horse ran second.
Number 10, Prayer of Jabez first. Second, number 9, a roller coaster
You
ride.
got
Third,
it.
Number 7, Always Lit. 4th, number 5, Havakash Reddy, waiting on the placing for 5th. Please continue to stand by until the photo finish for 5th.
10-9.
And the race is declared official.
All right. Big shout out to Matt Dinnerman. Shout out to Frank Marimani. Of course, thank you to Tyler and to Andrew and to everybody involved that made this happen. Nice golden hour payout there. And all right. Glad you guys did well. And then tomorrow, hopefully we can find some good payouts and have a killer day tomorrow. So thank you guys very much. And don't forget to like the show, okay? And we'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Running 5th was